event Robotics show continues here on your live event here with team members from 5464 Blue Jacket Robotics. And you guys just kind of want to give yourself a quick introduction, where you guys are from, your names, and what you guys do on the team.
Yeah, so my name's Daryl. We're from Cambridge, Minnesota, and I'm on Drive Team.
I'm Sam. I'm on Drive Team, and we're co-captains. And I did a lot of design for the robot.
Awesome. And how's the event going for you guys here this week?
It's going fairly well. Some ups and downs, but that's just the nature of the event. Okay. So things are starting to look up, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday we were in 16th place, and then we got bumped down, and now we're back up. So we're feeling good right now. Robot had a little bit of issues, but we're ironing those out right now. So feeling confident.
What kind of issues does the robot have, and what are some things you're going to have to maybe adjust or fix on it?
So right now, our camera wire to score was frayed. So we got an extra one of those. And mainly our elevator has been, the rivets have been popping out. So, but otherwise, pretty good.
Awesome. You guys are co-captains. Kind of what does a captain do for the team? What are some of the roles that you guys have to pick up for that?
I mean, with being an experienced member, it's all about just teaching new members and unexperienced members, like teaching them the ropes, getting them ready for competition, getting them ready for the seasons when they don't have someone to teach them. They have to be independent, just like people before them. So that's really all that we do. Okay. It's a lot on our team members. So.
And how many team members do you have?
We have, I think, 14 here today, but 16 total. So. Okay.
And is that a pretty good number for you guys? Is it more than you guys typically have? Kind of how does that compare to past years?
Yeah, last year we had 8 members, so it's a big jump. We started an FTC team a couple years ago, and that's really helped our numbers. There's a lot of kids that are just transferring over. It's a pretty smooth transition. So, and even they're here today helping out with scouting and some in the pit too. So, yeah, it's really well integration. So,
awesome. I know recruiting new members is a thing almost every FRC team does. And in terms of why a person should join robotics, kind of what's your selling point for them?
Well, I would say you learn a lot about not only building the robot, you can program the robot, media, marketing, photography. I mean, there's so much to do in robotics and so much to learn, and you can find so many good careers in this field. So I think it's a really good opportunity for anyone, even if you're not experienced with anything. You can learn.
Awesome. Do you have anything to add?
Yeah, like I kind of didn't really know what I wanted to do when I started high school, but joining the team, I kind of figured out what clicks with me and like what I enjoy doing. So because I joined the team, I'm gonna try to pursue marine robotics, and I don't think I would have ever tried to do that without joining the team. So,
who are the teams to beat here? Who are some teams that you thought, wow, they're performing really well here?
3276, the Tool Cats, they always have like a really clean, really like elegant robot. Last year they had a like really tiny bot, and it just performed really well. It was just slamming like scores all the every time, every match they were like the top robot. So okay. I also think Ultraviolet, their bot's also always good. I don't know, they always just build robust robots. Like I never seen one break. So. Yeah, Daryl, you have anything to add?
No, I think all those teams are great. 876, I know they had a little trouble with the line selection their last competition, but they've been looking pretty good this competition, so I'm excited to see them in playoffs.
Awesome. And ultimate goal for you guys here at the tournament here this week?
Honestly, just have fun. Like, that's what this program's about. It's not about like winning. That's just a side bonus. I think as long as you're having fun, you're enjoying yourself here, that's the ultimate goal.
Yeah, I mean, having fun. I mean, I've had a blast these last few days. It'd be nice to make it to the playoffs, but ultimately, just have fun and do your best.
Okay. Any teams that you guys have played for the first time ever? Any teams here that you guys have maybe never seen before?
I don't know. This is my 4th year on the team, and so I kind of know a lot of the teams around. Okay. But Loretto Lightning, they were a rookie team last year. They're like really good for a second-year team, and it's just interesting to see how they're the robot design is kind of evolving as they get more experienced.
Okay. Any team have a really cool robot design like you're like, oh, did not see that that design maybe being used in this event that either has worked really well?
Not on the top of my head. Toolcats, again, they're really nice. They can go pick up coral from the bottom and then go all the way up to level 4, and it's just such a compact mechanism that, I mean, it's beautiful. It's very clean, very clean.
Yeah, I don't have anything to add. Like, I think that's the most unique bot I've seen here.
Okay. Awesome. Well, guys, before we get going, anything else you wanted to mention either about robotics or any team, or not team, anyone you guys wanted to shout out, anything like that?
I'm going to shout out Cheryl Kammerer. She's a ref today. She was our head coach for a number of years, and she's moved on to bigger and better things in first, but I just want to give her a little congratulations and some appreciation.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'll have to shout out Jacob White, our current head coach. He's done so much for this team, and he's been working very hard in this competition to get the robot running.
Perfect. Well, guys, thanks for the time here today, and good luck.
Welcome back to the Your Live event, Robotics Show. We are here broadcasting from the Great Northern Regional, and I am here with Team 4632. I'm going to let you guys kind of introduce yourselves real quick here.
Yep. I'm Piper. This is my first year on the team.
Yep, so I'm Ella. I'm also the first year on my team. I'm the safety captain, and she's the media person.
And backup drive captain.
Okay, awesome. Now, I got to ask, one of the more unique, at least made me laugh, names. Could you tell us what the name of your team is?
Scuba Steve. Our robot name is Scuba Steve, but our team name is Monty Pythons.
Yeah, okay. Mighty Pythons, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Now, Scuba Steve. Why Scuba Steve?
Well, we had to put it to a vote, our robot name to a vote. His full name is Scuba Swordfish Steve. We had to have swordfish in there.
There was a whole board up, like, full.
Yeah. I had a whole board up there for a week. We didn't get there. Yeah.
That is awesome. Well, okay. How is Scuba Steve doing in the competition?
We're number 3 as of last match.
And we have 6-0. So
Yeah,
pretty
winning
good
6-0.
compared to last year, I'd say.
We were
Oh.
last place last year, so we're
Oh.
winning 6-0, so we're doing really well.
Wow, that's a big jump up. So let me ask you this: what do you think is the where do you think the success is coming from?
The team,
Okay.
completely the team. So we have 6 brand new freshmen. Our drive team is completely freshmen, except for our drive coach. It's his 2nd year. He's a junior.
It was his third. It's his
Yep.
3rd year.
It's his 3rd year, yeah. And our drive team programmed the whole entire robot. We have autonomous. Last year it just went straight. This year we have a 1-piece autonomous, so we're scoring pretty consistently with that. And we have Xbox controllers, so that's kind of helping with that. It's just completely the team.
Okay.
It's amazing how we've been doing. It's just completely team effort. And like our coaches, also brand new. Yeah.
Okay. So
Almost
Wow.
completely remodeled, except for a couple of team members.
And I think it's kind of funny because sometimes we think like one brain, and other times we think like 20 different brains.
Yep. A lot of times we're arguing, but sometimes I have to reel them in and get them back on track. It's just amazing how we've worked together. I just love how it's like went back. Like when I first saw that we've hit 3rd place, I immediately got up, yelled, "We've got 3rd!" and went to our team. It was amazing.
We were all really excited. It
Yeah.
was like a highlight of our day.
Yeah, last night we were ranked number 5, and then this morning we hit rank 4. We were like, what is going on?
So we've been fluctuating, but we haven't dropped below 8 so far.
Yeah.
So we're doing
As of
pretty
today,
good.
We haven't dropped top 10, so it's crazy. We love it so much. It's just no smiles have dropped on our face. Like, it's been smiles all day.
As a freshman, it's really cool to think that our team went from being in last to now, with how many new people we have, to being 3rd, and how much everyone has contributed to that. It's just really cool to me.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
that is awesome. That is really, really awesome. Now, I obviously a lot of success with this year's game, everything like that. So what do you guys actually think of the game this year?
At first, we were really nervous, especially with the 2 game pieces. But Scuba Steve, we're just focusing on the coral. We're focusing on the level 1, the trough, and we're just hitting it every single time. Like when we were at week 0 in Wilmer, we only dropped 1 coral when we were going around.
Oh.
So we got like a 90% hit rate. So we're doing pretty good.
Okay.
So we just love it. We're just focusing on what we can. And like when we were, our first match, we were matched with 3 people that were also, like 2 other people that were in the trough. And we were nervous that we weren't gonna win it, but we won it. And we were so happy because we were just like so nervous, but we went in and we did our best and we won it. And we've been so thankful for everything that's happened.
No.
It's just awesome.
That is awesome. Now, you mentioned week 0. Have you done any other events?
We went to week 0 in Becker.
You went to Becker. Okay, how'd you guys do in Becker?
Really well.
Yeah.
That was like the beginning, so most of it was just getting like our bumpers figured out and getting like minor adjusting with the auto and just parking. So that was definitely a minor one that we went to compared to Wimmer.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I didn't go to Becker. It was just kind of like the freshmen trying to figure out everything out and then like see how the freshmen would work as a team, and they like totally tackled it. And like the freshmen are completely working as a team, and like we were a little bit nervous, but no, they've totally conquered the field and they're doing so awesome. It's been amazing to see how we've all grown as a team and like how everything is working.
Okay. Well, that's fantastic. I mean, I typically always ask like how are the vibes at the pit, but
Vibes are amazing.
Really
Vibes
well.
are
We're just like
immaculate.
hyping each other up and like
Yeah.
trying to calm
But
down
we
our
also
nerves.
have to keep pit clean. Gotta keep it safe.
Yeah.
But we do keep the pit limited to like 5 members maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Between 5 to 7.
Yeah, 5 to 7. Like
Okay.
yeah.
So how many? Okay, so you keep the limit to the pit
Yeah.
5 to 7. How many folks are here?
There is 16
There is
members.
17 people, including another mentor, and then we have our parents.
Okay.
So, parents
We have
and
a whole
fans.
cheering section for
We have a
us,
whole
so.
cheering section.
That is awesome. No,
Yeah.
having that entire cheering section and everything
Yeah.
else like that. I mean, you guys are. I mean, Scuba
mean-
Steve is doing its work and everything else
Yeah.
like that. How awesome is having the crowd here?
Yeah, it's crazy.
It feels amazing.
It feels amazing. And
I just can't stop smiling today.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
yeah, we're sending stuff back to our school because our school like is all athletic stuff, and like we're showing them that we can do it. We can do this, and like they probably don't know much about us, and now they're gonna know that we hit 3rd. They can probably watch us too.
No,
They probably don't know much about it, but they're gonna know about us.
I think we have more of a winning streak than some of our other sports.
Yeah,
there we go. There we go.
yeah.
It's awesome. I'm so happy that I joined.
No, that is
The main thing is that we're saying consistency is key. Let's keep doing what
Yeah.
we're doing.
okay.
And
no.
we haven't changed like really anything to our tactics minus playing defense
A
twice.
couple times, yeah.
So, but yeah.
And we haven't gotten any penalty points on our end, so we're doing
Nope,
great.
We're doing good.
Okay, fantastic. Now, you said you've played defense twice. Defense is very rare in this year's
Yeah.
game. So what does defense look like?
For us, it was just driving back and forth because we have tank drive, so it's just driving back and forth, blocking the coral stations, avoiding the coral station so then we won't get penalized, and just constantly moving so
From what I've heard, we're like the only one that has tank drive here.
No,
Everyone else,
there's a few others.
there's a few others.
It's rare,
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
say.
Okay,
It's
then
really rare.
let's talk about that for a minute. Why did you guys decide tank drive over
we don't
swerve?
have swerve.
Okay, so
We're planning on trying to get swerve soon. We're planning on it. Maybe next year, maybe a couple of years. I don't know. We're trying to see it. It's kind of spendy, but it's what we've used in the past.
Right.
It's what we have on our old robot. It's what we can practice on for the drive team. The drive team got like 10 hours of practice during practices, so it's amazing.
okay, no, perfect. Now, one of the last questions here.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys have already. I mean, you guys have done a lot already, but what is the team goal for the end of this event here for the Great Northern?
Just make it up in the ranks and have fun, basically.
It's mostly have fun. Just have fun. If we make it up there, it wasn't really the plan. It was our initial plan was get 34 of 52. Like, don't get last. That
And
was
we
our
never
goal.
even made it to that. We just jumped straight up.
Yeah.
So
we hit like 8th after our first match, and we were like, what? Yeah,
we were in shock for a little bit from that.
Yeah. The main goal is not to get last. That's the main goal. And we haven't got last, so. But we feel for the last place. We're like trying to help that person that's in last place.
Okay.
Like our programmers are going over there and talking with them and trying to help them. So, because we feel for them. We've been there.
Yeah.
And we're trying to help them.
No, that's awesome. Now, before I let you go, any shout outs, anything you want to say?
I just love it here. Love the energy. We love everyone helping everyone. It's just awesome. There was a team that came over and gave us the best pit award because of our castle theme. We love it.
Everyone's just like uplifting everyone.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Get earrings, there's buttons. We love it. It's awesome. We love the theme. We love the ideas. Everyone that's doing everything.
And
Everyone's
like we
helpful.
ran out of buttons because so many people came around.
Yeah.
We didn't make enough.
Yeah. We need to make more next year.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, seriously, thank you for coming over and
Thank you for
talking with
having
us.
us.
Thank you for everybody else. We'll be right back.
And the Your Live Event Robotics Show continues here on Your Live Event. Here with a member from 3313 Mechatronics. First, want to give yourself a quick little intro, your name and your role on the team.
What was that?
You want to quickly just do a quick intro, your name and your role on the team?
Yeah. Hi, my name is William Wagner. This is my first year with 3313, and I've been trying to help fill in any role I can with impact, programming, or building.
Awesome. What do you think of robotics here so far in year one?
Well, it's pretty challenging, but I think we're doing pretty good. A lot of struggles.
I was supposed to say, in terms of how the robot's performing, what do you guys think?
I'd say it's performing pretty well. No major changes need to be made up until we get back. Any errors that have happened have been easily fixed, and we've been able to get right back on our feet.
How relieving is it to have like the team come back and be like, oh, we don't have to do any major repairs?
I'd say it's pretty well. Being able to just fix something in the pit, it's like just being able to continue the competition. It's more than I can just say.
And when you got here and saw the teams in this big arena, what was your initial thought?
A lot of people going home.
Awesome. And what's the goal for you guys here at this event?
At the moment, we're trying to just do our best. We've been able to compete a lot with a lot of the higher level teams, which is something we're very proud of. But right now, we're just trying to get those barge points and autonomous ranking points.
And as a person in year one, what's been your favorite thing so far about robotics?
I would say the challenge. I'm always up for a challenge.
Okay. And what made you want to come out for robotics?
I've always been interested in pursuing an engineering field, and my friend brought up to me, why don't you join the robotics team? So I decided, screw it. Tossed out my original schedule and decided I would help out.
Okay. And what's been your favorite role on the team?
I would say anything that can help the team. I don't know if I would say I would impact building, but if I can get something done, that makes me feel the best.
Okay. And coming back next year for robotics?
Hopefully.
Awesome. Any teams really stick out to you on how they're performing so well so far?
I'm not gonna lie, I see a lot of different teams here, but I also see a lot of different competitors trying to get in our spot. So I'm just sitting there, I'm focused. What do we need to do and what do we need to fix before we get back out there?
And what's been the strategy for you guys on the field? Is it more, are you guys more aggressive, or are you guys playing a little bit more defense? Kind of what's the strategy you guys going
I see our team focusing more on like a task by task scenario. We go up, we try to score anywhere we can on the car, try to aim higher, and then when it comes down to it, we just run over and we do the climb.
Awesome. And as a person, as we mentioned, in year one, would you recommend robotics to other people?
I already have been. Definitely something that's worth it.
Awesome. Well, before we get going here today, just any shout-outs, anything you wanted to mention about robotics before we get going?
It's a lot more than just sitting there in a room building a robot. There's multiple different skills you can learn. There's different presentation, different programming, and just a general wide array of skills that are very useful in any field.
Awesome. Well, thanks for coming over, and good luck the rest of the week.
Thanks for having me.
Welcome back to the Your Live Event Robotics Show. We are here broadcasting from the Great Northern Regional, and we are here with, I'm going to let you introduce yourself and your team.
I'm Cody from Team 7578, the Quantum Mechanics from Jamestown, North Dakota.
Okay, awesome. A wee bit of a drive for you guys, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit. All right. So what do you do on the team?
So on the drive team, I'm the coach. Basically, I just yell at the drivers. When we're not at competition, I'm the lead programmer. And, I mean, we have a small team, so it's sort of everyone does everything, but programming is my main job.
Okay. Awesome. So how'd you get into the programming side of it?
It was sort of like, hey, guys, who wants to do programming? And no one else volunteered, so I was like, hey, that seems kind of cool. And now I'm doing that.
Okay, awesome. Now, for folks or kids who are looking to get into the programming side, what would be something you would say, like, hey, maybe start looking at this if you want to get into programming or
Sure.
something like that?
So when I first started it, they sent a link to some introductory class, and that took a couple hours, but it got me the basics. And then whenever I had a question with the programming for the team, I could always ask, because we have a few programming mentors, and our head coach is an IT guy, so
okay. Oh, that's perfect. Now, talking a little bit more about the game this year, everything else, how's the robot doing? How are you guys feeling?
Yesterday we weren't doing so good, but now we've got some of those bugs figured out with our vision processing and alignment and stuff. So we're doing a lot better. Overall for this competition, it's kind of questionable, but we have another one coming up in another 3 weeks, so I think we'll be doing a lot better at that one.
Okay, awesome. And that competition coming up, that's
St. Cloud.
That's St. Cloud. Okay, awesome. Now, you mentioned vision with the robot. Explain a little bit more about that.
Sure. So, we have some cameras on our robots that are mounted so that they can see the April tags or QR codes on the field. From there, we just put in the offsets from the center of our robot, and they calculate the angle and distance and stuff, and we just tell it where we want to go, and it figures out how to do that.
Okay, awesome. Awesome. Now, how is the team? How are you liking this this year's game?
We're enjoying it. We don't have a whole lot of experience. We're all second years, so we don't have much to compare it to, but we're enjoying it so far.
Oh.
Great atmosphere. We're loving it.
Fantastic. Now, I'm trying to remember. Have you been to the Great Northern? Have you been here before?
We have not. As I mentioned, last year we were all rookies,
Right.
so we just did one competition, and that was St. Cloud.
Okay. Awesome. So, adding a new one this year. This is the new one. So, I guess how are you enjoying the Great Northern Regional versus St. Cloud?
It's been really nice so far. There's a lot more space here than there was at our last competition. It's also a lot quieter in comparison, like just the robot noise and stands and stuff. I don't know what the difference is, but it's just really nice here.
Okay, awesome. Now, in the pits right now, like you said, it seems like this is more of a just kind of, hey, we're here, we're getting the experience of getting the robot out and playing the game and being in a competition. But how is the how are the vibes in the pit right now?
Phenomenal. Yeah. Anytime someone has a request in here, it's like, hey, we got that. And we run over and someone's already taken care of it. So, it's nice that all of the, one of the goals for first is cooperation and gracious professionalism and stuff. So just everyone willing to help out everyone else, even though we're all technically competing against each other, it's nice to know that we can rely on someone.
Okay. No, absolutely. Now, you went into it a little bit there, but could you go a little bit deeper into the co-opetition? What does that mean for first and the
So cooperation is a mashup of the words competition and cooperation. Basically just trying to instill the idea in kids that, yes, we're competing and you want to win, but you still have to be a good person. So being able to cooperate and learning that skill to bring out into your life it's a good thing, I think, for this new era and new generation and stuff.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Now, last question before I let you go. You kind of went into it already, but what is the team's goal when it comes to the Great Northern Regional? What, at the end of the day, you're hoping to get what out of this?
I think the biggest thing for us is just getting experience driving the robot. We don't really have a place to practice at our school, so being able to practice with other teams and on an actual field is huge for us. So, like I mentioned already, we are hoping to do better at St. Cloud. Sort of our motto has been, we're taking first at St. Cloud. So, high expectations, high hopes, and yeah.
All right, awesome. Well, any last shout outs or anything you want to say before I let you go?
Well, we're a small team, so we've been very hands-on. Everyone does everything. We've had frustrations and setbacks, but the biggest thing to remember is to just keep going, no matter what. Like, there have been times where our head coach was, I give up. I can't do this anymore. And we were all kind of worried for a couple minutes, and then he jumps right back in. We're back to it. We get it figured out, and we're here. We're doing stuff. Life is good.
All right. No, perfect. Well, truly, thank you for coming over and talking to us.
No
we
problem.
truly appreciate it. For everybody else, we'll be right back.
And the Your Live Event Robotics Show continues here with a couple members of 3277 Pro Digi out of Thief River Falls. How's the event going for you guys here so far?
It's going good so far.
Awesome. What do you guys just think of the event as a whole? I mean, pretty big arena for you guys.
Oh yeah, this is bigger than home. I don't a lot of social anxiety, but we'll work through it slowly.
Awesome. And kind of just going down, and you just kind of want to tell us your name, introduce yourself a little bit, and what you do on the team.
I'm Josiah. I do 3D printing, and we use ABS, TPU, and I believe that's mostly what I do.
Hi, I am Olivia Spink, and I manage the social media part, except for Facebook, because that's not working well for us right now. So.
Awesome. And in terms of being on the social media side of thing, kind of what are some of the things you do on social media? Do you run any campaigns, anything like that?
Not that I know of that we haven't done yet. It's pretty much I stand out there, take pictures, rather on a phone, a camera, use a video camera, take some videos, and then we'll go through them when we get back, and we'll see what we want and what we don't want, pretty much.
What sites do you use?
Instagram, what I still consider Twitter, which is now X. Facebook, obviously, but that's being a pain, so we can't get that on my end. And I think that's it.
Okay. And Josiah, what do you do on the team? I know you mentioned the 3D printing aspect, but what are you kind of 3D printing?
We're 3D printing wheels and hubs.
Okay. And how long does that take for usually just to do one of those?
Like wheels, it's around 10 hours.
Okay.
The hubs, I'd want to say around 20-ish hours.
Okay. So it's very time consuming for you. So when you have something on the 3D printer, what else are you typically doing for the team?
Helping with the robot.
Helping with the robot. And what's your favorite aspect to work on with the robot?
Whatever I can.
Awesome. And how long have you guys been in robotics?
I'll let him answer that
Technically, first year for me, played in the 2024 competition, and then now we're in this new game.
Yep.
I actually joined this week's Tuesday night at 8 p.m. So I'm relatively new.
So very fresh. And in terms of initial reaction, what do you think of everything?
Actually, very shocking, surprising. I wouldn't mind doing it again. I wish I kind of went on this before, but we learn from mistakes.
Awesome. So you want to stick with it, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Awesome. And what are you guys looking forward to most for the rest of the week?
I don't know. I need to think about this. Holy crap.
Probably make it to the Alliance selection. Hopefully.
Awesome. Any teams catch your eye on who you maybe like to maybe be on an alliance with?
6164. The Rabbit team. Sorry.
Awesome. Well, before we get going here today, just anyone you wanted to shout out, anything else you wanted to mention about robotics before we get going?
I'd like to shout out my mother, Lorraine Spink-Fallon. She probably is not listening because she's got a job at the high school, but,
Hey, you never know. Maybe she'll come back and listen.
Maybe.
How about you, Josiah?
I don't think so.
Awesome. Well, thanks for the time here today, guys, and good luck the rest of the week.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Year Live Event Robotics Show. We are here broadcasting from the Great Northern Regional, and we are here with the Electric Lakers. And I'm going to let you guys introduce yourselves real quick.
I'm Camilla, and I'm on the drive team.
Hi, I'm Layla, and I'm Team Media.
I'm Bianca, and I'm also on the drive team.
Okay, awesome. Now, before we get started, I got to say this. I'm a huge tracksuit guy, so awesome. The get-ups are sweet. Tell me, why did you guys decide tracksuits this year?
So our entire drive team is in tracksuits. So safety technician, team media, captain, driver, and technician, all that. We all decided we wanted to match. We needed to stand out from everyone so we could find each other. And we decided on tracksuits because it all went together, and it was very easy to find red tracksuits. We went on Amazon, and then we went to our local, our school does Laker Locker, and they screen printed on our logo and our number to them. And we are very fortunate.
No, that is awesome. That is pretty cool. Smart idea. Now, it's day 2. We're well into the qualifying matches. How's the robot doing? How are you guys doing?
We're doing pretty good. We had a couple little hiccups down the road. Our elevator lost a couple rivets. But all in all, we're sitting in the low 20s to 30s.
Yeah.
And that's pretty good.
Yeah. We've just been definitely today winning our first match gave us that really big boost that we needed. Okay. My big thing on the team is always making sure everyone's just keeping their head up, because that's what we really need in times when we lose. We just need to keep staying positive, because going into a match very positive really helps you do a lot better than you think you do.
Oh, no, absolutely, 100%. Now, you were already kind of touching on this already. How are the vibes in the pit right now?
They're really good. We're all just keeping our head up and trying to have fun, because at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
All that matters is, while we are here, is that we stay positive, we make friends, and we just have the best time that we can. We cheer on our team and everyone else.
Okay, perfect. Now, kind of circling back to the making friends, everything else, for people who don't, this might be their first time watching a robotics tournament and everything else. Can you go into the friends making and the co-opetition?
Definitely. As this is my first year on the team. Camilla and Bianca have been here since they were in diapers. Basically, it feels like they've known the team through everything. It's my first year, and I can't say I love it more. It's my first year at competitions, and it's so easy to make friends here. Everyone is so amazingly kind, and getting to hang out with my team and just be there and especially right now being in the competition, taking photos is so it's the dream. I love it. It's an amazing time, and it's a great community.
Okay, perfect. Now, you mentioned, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm remembering correctly, drive team, media.
Media.
Okay. go a little bit into media. What does media do?
Media would be taking our photos and videos. I also, for say like the Impact Award, I created the video for the Impact Award. I did all the interviews, and then I got action shots of our team just being in the shop in our other room, whether they be building, they're coding, or working on the rail car. That was really fun. And then I just spliced it all together to make it just feel like we were having a fun time. And luckily everyone really liked it. I finished the video at about 4 a.m. and that's when I decided to completely change the intro from what I had. That's how it goes. And for everything else, it's just being able to follow everyone around with a camera, whether it be my phone or like my little digital camera that I carry on me all the time. It feels so fun. I love capturing these moments with the team because this is my home at this point. This is my family. I'm just taking photos of my family at this point.
Fantastic. Now we're gonna come back to the Impact Award and what that means, but real quick, so 2 drivers. So why is there 2 drivers? What does each of you do?
Well, we're twins, obviously, and we've been playing video games together for like 15 years. So it's almost like cheating, I guess. And we just work so well together that it's almost a no-brainer.
Okay.
And one of us, I move the robot around, and she does all the lifting the elevator, moving the arm. She does all the fancy stuff. I just move us around the field.
And I think having both Camilla and Bianca both be on the drive team is just how it needs to be. The team doesn't function whether if Camilla's not here or if Bianca's not here. You can't, like last night we were at NDSU and Camilla was busy doing the Impact Award. We were just at there and we were barely doing anything team, and it just didn't feel right without both of them here. They are the heart and soul of our team.
Okay, so
the heart and the soul.
You've mentioned the Impact Award twice now, so if you don't mind, go a little bit into what the Impact
I
is.
should give this over to Camilla as our big Impact Award.
So yesterday we had a minor conflict with the Impact Award. I had a match the same time, and I was presenting it. So we actually went and we found 4 teams to do a swap with us, like a 4-way swap, so it worked for everyone. And yeah, I barely made it. I did it really late at night, but it worked. And just all the other teams are amazing for doing this. Like, they all had great times for them, and they switched so I could do mine. And yeah, it's appreciated.
This is why I call Camilla the soul of our team. The determination she has. She ran around for hours, talked down a judge, 2 hours after the time to be able to switch in practice. In between our matches, which were really back-to-back. Like, she was running like crazy. She was so stressed out, but she got it because she has that determination that we always need, and it's so amazing to have you 2 here.
Now, last question. What is the team goal? What are you guys hoping to achieve with the Great Northern Regional?
I think I'll hand this over to our captain.
Just to have fun and basically be a team.
Be a team.
Okay.
Just everyone smiles, even if we're in dead last. We don't care. We just want to be happy.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Whether we make it to the finals tonight or not, which we're going to make it. We know. I've been doing this all day, hyping everyone up. We're going to stay as positive as possible, and we are going to just have a wonderful time, and the teams will see their smiles on our faces, and they will be like, we want to be like them. We want to have that can-do attitude. And that's my biggest hope personally, and I really hope that's what all the team hopes for.
No, absolutely. I mean, I'll say this. Your guys' energy is very effective. It's early in the morning for us, and this has been a nice shot of coffee for me.
We want our smile to be as contagious as possible.
Perfect. Well, it's definitely happening. Now, any last things?
Sorry about that. We have our support hand.
All right, the support hand.
This is all
There
the
we
way
go.
from back when we went to state, back when we were QWERTY. One of our now mentors, Chris, we wanted the robot to be able to high-five everyone in the school, and Chris took his hand and he made it out of polycarbonate, and we have a hand now. And it just became our flag one day.
That is pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, fantastic. Now, any last shout-outs, any last thoughts you want to share?
You want to shout anyone out?
I would like to shout out to all the teams that were able to switch with my sister so she can drive with us. Shout out to everyone here and all the volunteers just making this a wonderful experience.
Shout out to every team who has helped not just us, but other teams as well, and have made this the most positive experience for everyone, I think. Shout out to everyone who just kept a smile going on their face no matter what.
All right, well, honestly, thank you guys so much for taking time to come talk to us. Truly, it's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure talking to you, too. We really appreciate this.
Thank you. For everybody else, we'll be right back.
Bye!
And the Your Live Event Robotics show continues here on Your Live Event, here with team number 4480, UC Botics. And just overall, how's the event going for you guys here this week?
I think it's going pretty good. We've had a couple issues with our bot, but overall we just started getting our hanging. Last match, we got it in, but as soon as I went to go press the button to latch it, it ended. So we got pretty close to that.
So what other issues did you have with your robot?
I don't really know, wait. I gotta think.
I wasn't in there. I was in the stands.
Okay. So
I know, but yesterday there was a couple issues. Wiring. I can't remember exactly. Wiring, I can't remember exactly.
Other things came undone.
Came undone, and it just, wasn't good.
Okay. And how are you overall happy with how the robot's now been running here on day 2?
Yeah, I think so. It's been working pretty well.
What? What's the question?
Are you happy with how the robot's been, running?
Yeah. Yeah.
And kind of introduce yourself here now, your name and what your kind of role on the team is.
I'm Ashlyn, and I think our team, there's a lot of things everyone does. I think we all rotate out. But the last couple weeks, I've been working on buttons, because we have a lot of people take those. And cricket for my thing, for we have a board that covers our circuits and stuff to protect it from dropping coral and stuff. And I never got that done. Our cricket machine was being goofy.
Okay.
That's a shame. What was the question again?
Your name and what you do on the team.
Oh, my name is Carter Steinhofer, and the question was what I do?
Yeah.
Anything. Anything.
Anything in particular that you enjoy doing the most?
No.
Okay.
Doesn't count.
Okay, but you've been doing it a lot. We've been trying. All right.
Okay. And in terms of goals for this weekend, what's the overall goal of UC Botics?
Just okay. We're not thought that question. Getting up there and scoring and making it a learning experience, because we have a lot of new kids on our team, including me, and just making sure everyone has fun.
And you mentioned that you're new, so what do you think of robotics here so far?
I think it's amazing. Definitely something I think I'm going to do till I graduate and maybe so on.
Okay. How about you?
Same, yeah.
Both you guys new?
Yep.
First year.
New.
And what did you first think when you went to your first NMRC event?
My last one was Ashby, just for a day, and it was really scary. Definitely scarier now. There's a lot of people. I'm getting used to it, though.
Okay. Any teams that have really caught your eye on how they're performing here so far?
Huh?
Any teams that have caught your eye on how they're performing so far?
Swanville. They're really good. Chaotic. Right there, I think. Really friendly. There was a team, I can't remember what one it was. 3277. Their robot is amazing.
Okay.
And they're a team of a bunch of 18 and up, all seniors, and they're just really good.
So I see on the button the I play with robots. Do you know the story behind that? Why you guys go with that as your button?
So when we were yes. So we used to say I play with robots, and then when everything started to become more inclusive, we changed it to we and crossed out the I.
Okay.
So that to let people know that we're very inclusive and let everyone join no matter what.
All right, what do you guys think of the game here so far? Is it a pretty fun one?
I like it, yeah. It's kind of difficult, but like a little challenge.
Awesome. Well, before we get going, anyone you wanted to shout out, anything you wanted to mention about robotics before we get going?
I don't think so, no.
Awesome. Well, guys, thanks for coming over, and good luck here the rest of the week.
Yep.
And welcome back to the Your Live Event Robotics Show. We are here at the Great Northern Regional, and I'm going to let you introduce yourself and your team.
All right, my name is Brody Hines from the Robodogs 8255.
Awesome. So where's Robodogs coming from?
Rolla, North Dakota, North Central, in the top part of North Dakota.
Okay, fantastic. So we're well into qualifier matches now. How's the robot doing? How you guys have been doing?
Robot's been doing pretty good. We aren't exactly where we want to be right now, but there's always hope.
Okay, perfect. What is your role on the team?
I'm the team captain and driver.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, so I'm going to ask you questions about both of those positions, but let's actually talk on team captain. What I've heard a lot of team captains and stuff like that. What is a two-part question? What does team captain mean to you, and then what is your role being a team captain?
It's definitely an honor to be. We have a lot of good team members on our team, and to be a team captain is pretty important. As of a team, doesn't mean that much to me because we're all leaders and we're all work together and try and show respect to everybody here.
Okay, fantastic.
I view us all as leaders.
Perfect, and honestly, that's the best way to view teammates and everything like that. That's fantastic. Saying everything's going fine, you're not where you want to be. Yeah. Why do you think that is? Is it more just, hey, you're getting some bad lucks here and there, or just running into some problems with the bot?
We've had a few problems with our robot, a few things with teammates just not going well, just not getting the ranking points we want, but we're scoring as we want, so there's something to look forward to.
Okay, fantastic. Now, talking with a few other, most of the other teams, a lot of them are concentrating on one particular scoring or something like that. Is your bot trying to score as much as possible in all the different ways, or is it concentrating on one specific?
One of the favorite things about my bot is that we're very versatile and we can score on all levels, and we can score the LG. But we are focusing on the higher levels when we score the Coral 4 and 3 because it's the most points. But I like our versatility as a bot.
Okay, fantastic. Now, like you said, it's the highest level. So your bot has it's very tall when it's all. So is that arm mechanism? Is it an elevator? Is it how do you guys get the height?
It's pretty unique. It's like the base climber kit you get with springs attached to it, so it shoots up. And it's just one metal bar and then shoots out.
Oh, okay. You got yours is physically it almost kind of looks like a little claw hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, that does. So it's a spring. That's why you're getting up there so quickly.
There's 2 sets of metal bars, and there's 2 springs on each one. So we shoot up one part, and then there's another part that shoots up to reach the top level.
Okay. Fantastic. That's awesome. Your bot's very unique out there for sure. Now, with that being said, how did you guys come up with that, design, that decision?
We've had problems with elevators before, and this was the simplest way to fix it, and it's very effective for us.
Fantastic. Talk to you guys in the pits. You got a lot of folks at your pit. How are the vibes at the pit?
Oh, it's great. We all get along really well. We got great team captains and leaders, and we all just get along and have fun. That's the point of this.
Perfect. How many years have you been doing robotics?
I've been doing it for 4 years, and we've had a team for 6. And our whole team is sophomores and freshmen. So we have a young team.
Okay, so fantastic. So you're not a senior yet, but you've been in for 4 years, right?
Yeah, we had a team as 7th and 8th graders here.
Okay, perfect. For your team, Great Northern Regional. What is the end goal when Saturday comes around?
Ultimately get picked and make the final rounds. That'd be great if we could.
Okay, perfect. Now, do you have your own personal goal here?
I think just to like show what we're about and keep improving, show other teams what we can do, and show what other teams like what we're about like personally too.
Okay, perfect. Any last thoughts, shout-outs, anything you want to bring up?
Just shout out Raleigh, North Dakota, I guess.
All right, rock and roll, man. Well, truly appreciate your time. We appreciate you coming over and talking with us. You've been fantastic. For everybody else, we'll be right back.
Thank you.
And the Your Live Event Robotics Show continues on yourliveevent.com here at the Great Northern Regional in Grand Forks. Here are some members of 4360 Spudnik. And first of all, how's the event going for you guys here this week?
The event is going really well. We're having a great time, and our robot is working, which we're not very used to, but it's very nice to have it working.
Awesome. And kind of just going down the line, you guys want to do a quick introduction of yourself? Your guys' name, when you joined robotics, and your role on the team?
Yeah, so we're Team 4360 Sputnik out of Moorhead from Moorhead High School, and I'm a junior, and I joined robotics my freshman year. So 2 years ago during Charged Up, I think it was. Okay. And that was a really fun experience, so I decided to stick with it. And this is Gavin.
Hi, I'm Gavin. I joined my freshman year, which I'm currently a senior, so that make it about 4 years ago. I drove for the first 3 years, but I decided to take a step back this year and do more fun stuff, or not so much fun stuff, but just more stuff around in general. And then this is Jonah.
I'm Jonah. I'm a senior. I'm usually drive, team, and building.
Okay. Awesome. Tell me about the logo, because it kind of gives me almost like a SpongeBob vibe.
Well, since like the game's like Reef, I mean, when you think of Reef, you think of crystal blue water, So we were like trying to mimic that, like also like the funness too. It's like vacation, so it's kind of like the nice vacation spot you're having, and yeah, that's kind of. And then I mean, obviously we're underwater, so we gotta be underwater.
Awesome. And since you're wearing it, I have to ask. Tell me about the coat or the sweatshirt.
So robotics events are notorious for their buttons, and I saw that my freshman year and got obsessed. So I've been collecting buttons for 3 years and 4 events at this point, because we went down to Duluth this year. And this is my freshman year, this is my sophomore year, and then my junior year is my arm and my back. Okay. So hoping to get it really overlapping my senior year.
If you were to guess, how many buttons are on the sweatshirt?
I have no estimate. I'd say probably about 150 to 200.
That's got to be getting pretty heavy for you, isn't it?
It's like 3 pounds, 4 pounds, not really sure, but it's heavy.
And just tell me, you kind of mentioned that you kind of stepped away from driving and are doing other different things. Kind of what are some of those things that you're doing?
So currently I've been doing media around, but I've also been helping out more in the pits. I've coded throughout the whole years, so I've also been working on that more, trying to figure out some vision, figuring out figure out where the robot's at on the field, wise, and then so that's really what I've been mainly doing. But otherwise, it's been some smaller stuff here and there, like just cheering in the stands. So
as a senior, I'm sure teaching maybe some of the younger kids as well.
Trying to pass down what I've learned, so they can improve on what we did for over my years.
And this being your final year, what's been one memory that you've made during robotics that has really stood out to you over the years?
So coming in as a backup bot during Duluth and winning the event was a really big excitement for me. I mean, I think that's the biggest reason I wanted to join robotics was to get out there more. And because I've never been really into sports or like that, so this has gotten me out more, all that. So been trying to get out more.
Okay. What do you guys think of the game here this year?
I wasn't expecting the way they did it, but I'm glad they did it this way, because otherwise, if we had little water guns shooting at each other, we'd have some water damage robots.
I really like the game this year. I feel like there's just enough challenges for it to keep you hooked, but not too much that you feel overwhelmed. it feels a lot similar to my freshman year, except for I also really like the approach my team took this year instead of my freshman year, because I felt like with Charged Up, the pieces were so similar that you were almost encouraged to use the same grabber for both pieces. But for this game, you have an algae thing and you have a coral thing, and it's a separate thing. And I really like the challenge of that.
How about you?
What I've been really liking about this game is all the different strategies you're seeing. It really feels like you have a diverse amount of strategies and approaches that are viable. Maybe some are definitely better than others, but I mean, still like that about it. And especially, I think for a lot of teams going to alliance selection, a lot of these different robots that are a bit more niche are going to, I think, really stand out.
Okay. The other thing I've just thought of was it's a lot more teams are getting into the higher scores because it's not higher teams with like more time, more manpower that just build turrets that can constantly score. Everybody's been having to like completely re-strategize because Rapid React and then Crescendo were the ones that were basically just turrets and like running them across the field. But this is like you're really not playing more defense, you're more offense, so that made teams more like want to work on stuff like that. So that's the one thing I really like is it's not just you're blowing other teams out of the water with or like getting blown out of the water with teams that have more manpower, more time.
Okay.
So
you like it more than last year's, or is it not quite as good as last year?
What was that?
Is it better than last year's game, you guys think?
I'd say so, just because of the fact we finally got our old bot. We finally got working towards the end of the competition. But otherwise, I think Crescendo was a really good idea. But since Swerve came out, and then a lot more Swerve came out, but a lot more teams have access to Swerve. It was just constantly running across the field, and a lot more. I feel like a lot more damage happened with that, and then all that. So.
Who are some teams to watch here at this tournament? Any catch your eye here so far?
I've been personally rooting for 876 because they've always done great here. I can't remember which ones they've won, but I know at Duluth they ended up coming in second for before finals. So at Duluth, so yeah.
How about you two? Any other team catch your eye?
I haven't been too closely paying attention to how good teams are doing, but 2987 has been really working close with our team. We're sharing scouting information and just talking to them a lot. So, and they're pretty good, so I think they're one to watch out for.
I think Toolcats, they're definitely ones I've been watching out for. Their auto is really good. It looks like it can get about at least 3 coral in, seems like, in about a half. Then they also place on level 4 really well. So I think they're also going to be another one to watch out for.
Let's see, we've been hearing a lot of Toolcat and 876. So, yeah, they've been mentioned a lot here this time.
Yeah.
And well, guys, before we get going here today, anyone you wanted to shout out, anything you wanted to say about robotics, just anything in general?
I love First Robotics. It is single-handedly the most unique thing I've ever done. It provides so much life experience in just 4 years. And I plan on doing this for the rest of my life because I plan on being a teacher, so I want to be a mentor and a coach. And I want to keep this in my life because it's something very special that we should all hold very dear.
Okay.
I love First Robotics too. It's the thing that got me to the point where I'm at, where I can say where I want to be in life and where I want to go. Like, I wasn't sure, right away, when I got into high school, I'm like, what do I want to do? Everybody's asked me that question. It's always been either go at cabinet shop, but now since I've started coding more, I've always had a thing for technology, so it's always been something with computers I've wanted to do, and now this has gotten me to the point where I can say what I might want to do more. Right now I'm heading over to NDSU next year for computer science, actually, so get to have fun with that.
I would say, the main thing I like about First is it really lets you meet a lot of people. Found my best friend in First, him. Then I would also have to say a really big shout out to our coaches, mentors, parents, our school staff, and like all our sponsors. They really actually what allow us to do this, have all these experiences, because I mean they fund a lot of it, and they fund it, and they also provide us a space. Like our school provides us a space to work. Our parents help us get there to these places, and also for our lunches on like weekends when we're working, help get kind of like potluck style, get that all set. Coaches and mentors teach us quite a bit. A lot of stuff I wouldn't really know what I'd be doing if it wasn't all for them. So a big thanks out to them.
Awesome. Well, guys, thanks for the time here today, and good luck here the rest of the week.
Thank you.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You couldn't help but like it here. That's what I say.
Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
And the Your Live Event Robotics Show continues here on Your Live Event, here with team number 2654, the Polar Rams out of Roseau, Minnesota. And guys, just how's the event going here so far this on day 2?
Our robot's been performing pretty well. We've been able to score between 50 to 75 points a match. We've had pretty good luck. Our ranking is not where we want it to be, but we're hoping some other teams will, see that we've been performing really good and very versatile. So hopefully we'll get picked.
Yeah, we were a little down at the beginning, but then we came back and started doing a lot better, and we came long ways.
Okay. And just in terms of just your guys' selves, you just want to give us a little profile of yourself, how long you've been in robotics, your name, and your role on the team.
This is my first year. I'm Avery Edsmo, and I play a part in getting sponsors and dealing with all that stuff, and I also help build the robot.
Okay.
I'm Tegan Soros, and I'm the technician, and my first year in it.
Okay. And in terms of this whole sponsorship thing, we haven't really talked with anyone who deals exactly with sponsors. So how do you kind of sell a sponsorship for a robotics team?
Well, I like to personally find sponsors who the first background would help, like companies or people who it could possibly help in the future. So I reach out to farmers and pretty much tell them what our program's about and how it could help them and whether their money's going to, and they usually pretty much appreciate that person to person. Most businesses do. So just get up there, personal talk with them, and just give them my spiel, and usually it works out. Sometimes, they respectfully decline, which is perfectly fine. Just got to get back up and find new people.
And how important are sponsorships for a robotics team?
Sponsorships are pretty much everything, because there's only so much, if you're a part of a school, there's only so much a school can give. And it's not a very cheap sport. So, sponsors are everything. And every team here shows probably as much appreciation as possible to our sponsors, because they really are what allow us to do what we do.
Okay. And how about for you, in terms of that kind of building the robot aspect of it, do you have a favorite thing that you enjoy doing, either whether it be wiring, coding, welding, anything like that?
I find it pretty fun to get to put the bot together and testing it out and stuff. to see how well our stuff works, if we need to improve anything, and getting it all set up and ready for the next competition.
And I know you both mentioned that you're in year one, so what made you kind of want to come out and be involved with building a robot and being involved in robotics?
My buddies introduced it to me, and they're like, you should come out, try it for a year, see how you like it, and maybe go for another year if you like it. And I think it's actually really fun, so I think I might go for a second year.
Awesome. Any teams you're seeing around their performances that you're like that you're thinking either, oh, that's a team to beat, or that's a team that I'd like to be in alliance with, anything like that?
There's been a couple teams, 876. They're a pretty good team, and they were one of the ones that picked us out in the superior competition. And great to see them over here too, and fun to be in alliance with them.
Awesome.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. 876 is pretty much, I think, catching everybody's eyes out there, and hopefully maybe we can get with them or just advance on the competition, because I really don't think our ranking is where we should be, but it's what it is, I guess. But that's what pit scouting's for and competition scouting's for. So hopefully other teams are picking up on that.
And as we've mentioned, you guys are from Roseau, so way up north there. And is this kind of like almost the home event for you guys, I got to imagine?
Well, yeah, because, 2-hour drive is pretty much not that bad. Like, people come here on the weekend to go shop, and it's like, it's not that bad. It's a very close competition. It beats going down to Iowa or to Michigan or Duluth, but yeah.
You guys kind of have a rivalry with any teams in your region, or not really?
I mean, there's a little bit of a rivalry, but we're like other sports. Like, I come from a different sport, and you're rivals with all the other surrounding schools, but in robotics, it's different. Like, we'll help everyone out. They help us out. They give us parts. We give them parts. We support each other. It's a pretty cool aspect of FIRST.
Awesome. And you guys kind of do have a team that's pretty close to you over in Warroad. Thief River Falls, not too far from you guys. So you guys are able to kind of bounce each other off of them and help each other out?
Yeah, we help each other out. Like, I guess Greenbush ain't a team this year, but they were many previous years before. But they gave us a couple parts, a couple bearings, because we didn't have any hex bearings about a month ago. And before our Duluth regional, we went in and picked up a motor from Warroad to give to another team. It's like we just everyone helps each other out. It's a good community aspect.
Okay. What has stood out to you most about just this event as a whole? Kind of being down on a big football field, having everything on one playing field.
I personally like it better because then you can. Well, I like these TVs they got up here. You can see what's going on. You poke your head around to the stands, watch. I like everything, how everything's so close together. It's not running back and forth every time you have to go watch your bot perform. It's pretty nice.
How about you?
It's a different scenery and setting in where we are. It makes a big change go from a big arena to just one with a arena there and then another practice field over here. And then, like he said, the TVs, it's pretty nice to see from our pits.
I'm sure you guys in the pits as well are enjoying the space, because I saw you guys were kind of on the outskirts, so it looked like you guys had a little bit of space there as well.
Yeah, we had a corner spot, so we got a couple folding chairs out, and that's pretty luxurious right there. I've been able to sit down, but yeah, I think if I'm not wrong, we've gotten that spot a few years in the past, so I don't know if it's just a thing that they keep people around the same locations every year or not.
Awesome. Well, before we get going, do you guys have anyone to shout out? Anything you wanted to mention about robotics? Anything like that?
I want to say thanks for Keith Nelson for having us through this entire fun time with being in robotics for the first year.
We're trying our best, Keith.
Awesome. Well, guys, thanks for the time here today, and good luck.
Welcome back to the Year Live event. Robotics show here at the Great Northern Regional, and we're actually here with the home team, the Grand Force 8188. So I'm going to let you guys introduce yourselves real quick.
I'm Gabriel, and this is my second year in FRC, and yeah, this year's a year.
My name's Caden Bittner. Everybody calls me Bittner. I'm our team captain, and this is my fourth full season, fourth year on the team.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, so I got that was one way to introduce yourself, that this has been a year. So what is making this a year?
Well, we've been rushing a lot.
Yeah, we got most of our robot done
in the last week.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just with different issues we've had to overcome with our design. We had our elevator in particular was being really finicky, so we may or may not have put an entire or half of a work week of hours in the last 3 days, you know. So it's been lots of late nights, you know. It's just the process of constantly improving your robot over an entire season condensed into the week of comp. You know, the normal. Unfortunately this year, a little bit, but you work through it.
Absolutely. So, okay, so like you said, you've had a week of work within the last 2-3 days. Yeah, look, hats off to you on that. But how is the robot running? Even though you smashed everything in.
So the robot itself, I mean, every time we're testing it, it's running well. We're having some issues in matches. If you've seen, we had some can issues in the last one, but we're figuring that out with our programmers right now, and then we're looking at some practice field time to remedy that. So hopefully we'll be back and kicking for 23.
Okay. Well, with that actually being said, you brought up the practice field. Haven't been over there quite yet, but we can see it from here. It looks pretty intensive, just like this field is pretty intensive this year. But how important is that practice field over there?
How what?
How important is that practice field over there?
Very, very important, because it's not like you can just you need it, especially this year, you can't just, last year you could just shoot, run up your shooters and then shoot the little game piece. This year you actually need to, do the different levels, so then you need to, for presets and stuff, if you need to set those, that's very important.
Okay, no, perfect. No, you mentioned...
And then drive practice also.
Right, okay, so you mentioned presets. Could you go a little bit into that? What is a preset?
A preset is a constraint type thing in the code where it sets the motors to run a certain distance. So then they set, in this game, they set our elevator to the certain height. Okay. So we're able to score on the different levels.
Okay, fantastic. Now, you mentioned last year's game. How do you like this year's game compared to last year's game?
This year's game is a lot different in the way that there's not much defense you can really do. There's a lot less defense.
Right.
So, and you're only in a half field almost. And with 3 robots cycling 5-7 feet, it gets very crowded very quickly. And then last year it was just open, almost, in a sense, because it was, you had to go full court. But this year you're only almost constrained, and you're only in your little half of the field.
Okay.
Yeah, with last year too, it feels a lot slower paced this year. I know it really isn't, but it feels a lot slower because you're not racing across the field every time. And then especially with cycling, with shuttling that was happening last year, it felt like there was a lot more going on, even though it was a much simpler game. It's just all of those aspects combined, and I think with what you were saying where you could play a lot more defense, that makes it feel a lot more intense in the fact that you're interacting with the other alliance more. And yeah, I remember last year absolutely shredding our bumpers at the Granite City Regional in St. Cloud, from running into other robots, running into the components of the stage, all of that, when it was battle bots last year, and this year it's just not. It's a different game. I mean, and that happens every year, right?
Perfect. Well, last question before I let you guys go. I mean, or I guess, okay, that's a lie. I got two for you. First, obviously, this is your first event this year, it seems like. Do you have another event on the schedule, or is this all we're doing?
So we'll be competing at the St. Cloud Regional again, the Granite City one. And that'll be the beginning of April. I think it's week 6, right? Yeah. So we've got a couple weeks between now and then to improve this robot to, get more driver practice faster cycles, that sort of thing.
Oh, perfect. Then last question. This time I mean it. What is if you have your own personal goal for this event, and what is the team's goal for this event?
My personal goal, well, as our team captain and driver, as team captain, I mean, I want to see the rest of the team happy. As driver, it would be really nice to get some quick cycles in, and I'm sure our operator over here would agree with that. I would like to, what else would I like to do? Yes, our competitive spirit, because making it to Worlds last year, we gotta live up to that. So there's a lot of pressure there. But, I mean, we've got time before our next one to improve. So I think me personally, I would be happy if we get picked for playoffs. I'll turn it over to you.
And then team growth also, because we got a lot of new people this year.
Okay.
And only 3 returning members from last year are returning this year.
Okay.
And yeah, we have a lot of young students, and they're just finding their place on the team, knowing what they can do best. And yeah, we also have pretty young programmers too.
Oh, that can be a double-edged sword, especially in a year and 2 years. Hey, you guys might be far too really good. Yeah.
That's another reason why our design was so delayed this year, was because since we didn't get in the groove quick enough,
Okay.
and it was just a long design because we had a lot of ideas, and it was just how to implement them and how we would do them.
Okay. Okay. No, awesome. Well, thank you guys both for coming. Truly appreciate it. For everybody else, we'll be right back.
And our Your Live Event Robotics show continues here on Your Live Event, here with team members from 3275, the Regulators out of Cass Lake. And overall, just how's the event going for you guys here today?
It's going pretty good. There's been a few mishaps.
Few mishaps, but overall pretty solid?
Yeah.
Okay. And
getting better over the matches.
Okay. And then just kind of going down the row for you, just want to give us a quick little intro about yourself, your name, and your role on the team.
I'm Aaron Brown, the driver. I've been on the robotics team for 3 years.
Okay.
I'm Gabriel Reyes. This is my 3rd year here, and I'm the human player.
Okay.
I'm Sierra Whitner. I'm a mentor. I've been mentoring for 5 years for the boys team, but I was on the Accelerators, our other team for the girls, for 4 years before that.
Okay, yeah, we actually just got to talk with the Accelerators. As we've mentioned with them, it's kind of a unique situation between the teams, as you guys are all from the same school. And just how nice is it to be able to have that other team in the building to maybe bounce ideas off of and work alongside?
It's pretty well. They'll have something built, or we'll have something built, and we'll just kind of see what's wrong with that thing and how we can make it better. And yeah, we bounce ideas off each other quite a bit and share stuff and, figure out what works best.
Okay. And I know you mentioned that you're a driver, so how much practice do you have to put in before an event to, really get the driving portion down?
I don't know. I've played a lot of video games and car games, mechanic and stuff. So I'm just I get used to it pretty quick.
Okay.
He's one of the best drivers that our team's ever had. He's really quick and fast.
Okay.
Yeah.
So whenever your parents are like, it's time to get off the video games, do you just be like, I'm not playing video, I'm just practicing for robotics? Have you ever used that line before?
I never thought about it.
And I know you mentioned you're the human player. So what does that kind of consist of for this year's game? What do you have to kind of do during the match?
I have to be precise with the corals because a robot has like a little small area.
Okay.
Not really big, so I have to be really precise.
Okay. And on average, how many throws do you think you typically are successful when you're throwing? Is it like 15%, 80%? Kind of what percentage would you take a guess at?
I think I'd take 80.
Okay. So you're pretty precise when you're throwing.
Yeah. It's just sometimes I had to ask him to lower or higher it, but I'm really precise.
Okay.
Yeah, he's pretty good at basketball, so there was no question in him being the human player this year.
So we've got one that did it for that got their position because of basketball, and another one for video games. So you guys kind of probably came in and it was kind of, I wouldn't say a piece of cake for you, but you guys got kind of picked up on it quick, I bet.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Well, how about just other teams that you're kind of playing alongside? Any teams that have really caught your eye on how well they're playing?
The one above us, 32-76.
Okay.
Doing real good.
How about you? Okay. Awesome. Well, before we get going here, anyone you guys wanted to shout out or anything you wanted to say about robotics before we get going?
I don't got nothing to say. I can't think of anything.
If you don't do robotics, you should probably try it once because it's pretty fun.
Okay. Awesome. Well, guys, if there's nothing else, thanks for the time here today and good luck the rest of the week.
Welcome back to the Your Live Event Robotics Show. We are here at the Great Northern Regional, and I'm going to let you introduce yourself and your team.
I'm Sean Reed. I'm from Team 4674, located in Bemidji, Minnesota.
Perfect. Now, let's just get this out of the way first. How is the event treating you guys today?
We're doing really well.
Okay, perfect. How's the robot doing? If you're doing well, I'm guessing the robot's doing well.
The robot is doing extremely well.
Okay, perfect.
We're testing out some new things because we were at Great Northern over in at the deck in Duluth.
Okay.
So we did that.
Okay, perfect. So let's go take a step back with Duluth. How'd you guys do at Duluth?
We did really good. We got to semifinals as a third choice, and made it through, I think, 3 rounds of elimination.
Okay, fantastic. Now, you said you were a third choice. What does that mean, being a third choice?
So being a third choice, when basically when the alliance captains pick their first choice for who they want on their alliance.
Right.
And then you have the third choice, or second choice, rather, I guess, would be the correct term.
Okay. No. Perfect. Now, from Duluth, because that was what, 2-3 weeks ago?
2-ish weeks ago, yes.
2-ish weeks ago. Okay. So from Duluth to now, how much has the robot changed? Has the robot changed at all?
The robot's seen some change, mostly in its intake. Initially, we were having problems getting the coral to stay flat or straight, stand up, so we completely changed that. And it really didn't take that much material or change, so we just added some wheels onto it to keep it stable and intake better, and now we can also place it better.
Okay, fantastic. Now, what made you do the change?
We were noticing that we could have been performing better if we were able to get it to land in the basket every single time in the correct manner. So that's what we've decided to do.
Fantastic. Now, what is your what is your role on the team?
I'm a member of the pit crew. Last time I was the technician, so I was driving the robot up onto the field.
Okay, fantastic. Now, being part of the pit crew, I mean, is there a certain? I mean, there's so much going on in the pit and for the pit crew. Is there a certain aspect to the pit crew you like the best, or is there?
I just like being around the robot a lot and fixing it. I'm good with hands-on stuff. Not so much mind stuff and theoretical stuff, but
okay.
I'm definitely a hands-on guy.
Okay, no, perfect. Now, how many years have you been in robotics?
This is my second year, but I'm a junior.
Okay, junior. It's your second year. So you saw the game last year.
Yeah,
right?
the game last year was pretty crazy. I liked it.
Yes, the game last year was very, very crazy. Talking about that, I mean, man, I feel like it was a lot more physical, a lot more defense was being played, a lot more robots bumping into robots and everything else.
We basically a collision of 15 miles an hour on both two robots. We had 5 aluminum shafts bend at like a 70-degree angle and 2 steel shafts, like pure high carb steel, completely bent.
Okay, and with that being said, compared to this year, I mean, you can play defense. I've seen some defense being played, but it's not the hit and run type of defense that was happening.
Yeah, I wouldn't say defense is so crucial this round because there's not as much mobility from any of these robots. Like we're operating at 20% when last year we were operating at 80% swerve, like with our swerve drive modules. Like they're only set for 20% speed this time.
Right. No. Okay. That's interesting. I haven't heard that, nor did I even think that was. So, you guys are actually deciding how much speed, like you're tweaking that and saying no, the maximum amount of speed we're going to do is 25% of what we can do.
Yeah.
Really? Oh wow. So, I guess what is the pros and cons of just not saying, hey, we're going to be able to use all the speed versus not all the speed?
So the pros of not having speed are you're not going to burn a hole into the carpet when somebody bumps into you and you lose some of the control from your CAN buses. You don't have it spinning so fast you burn a hole in the floor. That happened at Duluth.
Really?
Yeah.
That happened this year or last?
Yeah, this year.
This year? Oh.
Yeah, this year it happened. Even though we had it set for 20, but one of the limiters didn't work, so we had to redo that.
Oh, okay. That's nuts. That's crazy. Now, getting back to this year, getting back to what's happening now. I mean, you've played a few qualifying matches already.
Yeah.
You said things are working good. Things are looking good for the robot. What is the end goal for you guys this year when it comes to the Great Northern Region?
Get to Worlds.
We
want to get to Worlds. We are pretty sure it's a possibility at one point in time. I don't think currently, but at one point in time for level 1 scoring, we were number 1 in the world.
Oh, no joke.
Just for level 1 scoring, nothing else. But and that was only for a time. We're not anymore. We're like number 5 now, but
that's still fantastic. But okay, so you said at a time you were number 1. You're anywhere from 1 to 5, somewhere there.
Yeah.
So level 1 scoring. What is level 1 scoring? What is that?
Level 1 scoring. There are 4 levels for the coral scoring.
Okay.
There's level 1, I think, is worth 2. Level 2 is worth 3. Level 3 is worth 5, and then level 4 is 7 or something like that. Oh. And basically, for level 1 scoring, all we did was take it really fast. We shuttled it really fast from the intake over there. There's an intake, and you put the coral in. We could do that from very fast to the coral very efficiently. We could get like 12, 13 a match just in level 1.
Okay, fantastic. That's awesome. Now, before I let you go, any last thoughts you have on the regional right now? Any shout outs you want to do?
Not really shout outs, but I think it's really, all the volunteers here are really doing a great job. It's really lively, it's really awesome, and it's so much of a privilege to be here.
Oh, no, that's awesome. That's awesome to hear. But with that being said, seriously, thank you for your time coming over here and talking with us. For everybody else, we'll be right back.
And the Your Live Event Robotics Show continues here on Your Live Event. Here with members of 5658 out of Stephen Argyle. You guys want to give us a little, just a quick intro, how long you guys have been in robotics and your names?
This is my third year. My name is Wyatt Willeen, and this is my third year being on our robotics team.
My name is Kellen Johnson. This is my fourth year, and we've been doing pretty good today. We got it running for the first time, and we're looking good.
Awesome.
I'm Bron Shapansky. This is my third year. I think we're doing pretty good this year.
Okay. What do you guys think of the event so far here?
It's fun.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. You get to see some cool people, I guess, but we're looking forward to the rest of the day, and then tomorrow, hopefully we can get picked.
Awesome. And I assume this is kind of one of your guys' almost like home games is what I would call it, because this is probably one of the closer events for you guys.
Yes, it is one of the closer events.
Awesome. And how just nice is that to just be, kind of pretty close to your hometown?
It's nicer ever. We don't have to, travel as far and come as far because it's only a 40-minute drive.
Don't have to travel like 10 hours like that Iowa team?
Nope.
Awesome. And just overall, what are you guys liking about the robot so far?
That we finally got it moving.
I like our flap design. Our flap design worked pretty good that round. We scored quite a bit of points off of that.
Okay. What's been kind of the strategy for you guys?
Kind of play some defense and then just run back and forth as quick as possible.
Okay. How about? And in terms of just the role you guys play on your teams, what are you guys?
What was that?
Your guys' roles. Are you guys like a builder, mechanic, kind of what kind of roles?
Yeah, us three, we are the builders or whatever.
Okay. And what made you guys kind of want to do the building aspect of robotics?
I work on the farm, so wrenches, building, fabricating, kind of things like that, and just I already knew how to do stuff.
Okay.
I did the same thing as him.
I just like putting things together.
Awesome. And you guys have mentioned you guys have been in robotics here for a couple of years now. Have you guys had a favorite memory that you've made?
You said member?
Memory.
My first year being here I was with a senior that I really liked. He was a funny guy.
I don't have anything.
Okay. And what's the ultimate goal for you guys here this weekend? Do you guys want to win the event, get selected, just get better overall? Kind of what's the goal?
Kind of get better overall and hopefully get selected.
Okay. And moving toward kind of looking at other teams that you guys have maybe played with, anyone kind of catch your eye so far for how they're performing?
Not yet so far. That was our first round. We never made it to the practice matches. We haven't done much scouting around looking.
Okay. And what kind of goes into the week before a big event like this? Kind of what are you guys kind of working on?
Making final touches and making sure things work and trying to get everything situated and packed up and make sure we're ready.
Okay. How do you guys go about choosing like what kind of role a person will play on a team? Kind of what kind of goes in that decision making?
The amount of hours they put in during the season and their experience, like how many years. So me and my buddy Reed, we've been in it for the longest, so we got to pick first, I guess.
Okay. And did you guys start out kind of in the building aspect, or did you guys kind of start off like, oh, you're kind of in this like maybe impact or something else? Kind of where did you guys start off as mechanics?
I started off as builder, mechanic kind of thing.
I also started as a builder.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. And how much growth have you guys seen in your kind of skills since you first started?
I learned more about like wiring and how to route things and make stuff good and not like short things out and make sure it all works at the end of it.
I just learned how to be like quicker with like my mechanical skills, I guess, and what to do in certain occasions.
Okay.
Yeah, I got like a lot better at wiring and putting things together.
All right. And how big is you guys as a team? How many did you bring here today?
How many people? 14 people.
Awesome. Is that more or less about the same that you've had each year?
A couple more people this year.
Okay. And how do you guys go about recruiting people to your robotics team?
Kind of just spread the word, like, hey, you should join this or whatever, or you'd be good at it.
Awesome. Well, guys, before we get going, anyone you wanted to shout out, anything you wanted to mention about robotics or anything like that?
Well, thank you to our mentors, first of all, for helping out throughout the year.
Thank you to the volunteers that helped put on the show and the mentors who helped us learn and taught us things.
Awesome.
Anything for you?
That's basically all.
Awesome. Well, guys, thanks for the time and good luck here today.
Yep.
And the Your Live Event Robotics Show continues here with a member of 5638 of Juke Bots. And just kind of want to tell us a bit about yourself, give yourself a little intro, who you are and your team role.
RJ Koosman, this is my 3rd year, and I'm the mechanic.
And what do you kind of do as a mechanic? What are some of the things you have to
Build and fix the robot.
Okay. And how has the event gone so far for you guys?
Okay. Had up and downs.
Anything break that you have to fix?
No.
Okay. And what's been the most difficult thing about this year's robot?
The elevator.
The elevator, and what's that?
We had to take it apart 5 or 6 times to figure it out.
Okay. What do you think about the game here so far?
It's interesting and fun.
Compared to the last couple of years, is it better, worse, about the same?
Better than last year.
Okay. And in terms of goals for this event, are you guys hoping to win, get selected, just get better? Kind of.
At least get to state.
At least get to state. And have you guys been to state before?
Last 2 years.
Last 2 years. And in terms of how does state compare to an event like this? Is it a lot harder, more teams? Kind of how is it?
A lot harder.
Okay. And in terms of teams that have stood out to you so far this event, any teams catch your guys' eye?
No, I haven't really mingled much.
Okay. And in terms of just robotics, what's your favorite part about being in robotics?
Building stuff.
Building stuff? What made you first want to get into robotics?
Saw a poster in the school and said, hey, that might be fun.
Awesome. And where are you guys out of?
Lockaparl, in between Appleton and Madison.
Okay, so you guys came a pretty long distance.
Yeah.
And in terms of just coming up here for an event like this, what do you guys do to keep busy on the drive up?
They decided that there would be no electronics on the way up, so we just played games the entire time.
What kind of games are we talking about?
A lot of I Spy. And then some alphabet game they played, and we played cards.
So good team bonding exercise is what you're saying?
Yeah.
And in terms of just how funny is it that they were like, yeah, no electronics, and you come in here to play with robots? That seems kind of funny to me.
Yep.
And in terms of when you first started with robotics, how much have you grown throughout those years? Just as kind of like a mechanic.
A little more than what I previously known.
Okay. And what made you kind of want to get into that kind of building and mechanical aspect?
I've always liked to build stuff, take apart stuff.
Okay.
Engines, Legos.
What grade of school are you in?
Junior.
Junior, so you kind of want to, in terms of after high school, you kind of looking into something like that, those kind of mechanics?
Diesel mechanic.
Diesel mechanics. No, for where you kind of want to go to school?
What's it called? Lake Technical?
Okay. Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Awesome. And for just your team in general, you said you're the mechanic. What kind of other roles are there on a robotics team?
Programmer, driver, media.
Okay. Awesome. And before we get going here today, just anyone you wanted to shout out, anything like that?
No.
Awesome. Well, thanks for the time here today, and good luck the rest of the week.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Your Live Event, Robotics Show. We are here at the Great Northern Regional, and I am here with, I'm going to let you introduce yourself and your team.
Hi, I'm Caden, and my team is 3026, Orange Crush Robotics.
Okay, fantastic. Where's Orange Crush out of?
Delano, Minnesota.
Oh, okay, fantastic. So it's a little bit of a drive.
Yeah.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Well, let's first go. We're well into qualifier matches right now. How is the robot doing?
Not the best. We've had some things break, but hopefully we can get it going pretty soon.
Okay, so some things have broke, everything else like that. Hey, anything? I mean, what's something that is, if you don't mind sharing, what's something that is broken?
A lot of can issues. They keep pulling out. And our elevator kind of has like these 3D printed parts that the bearings sit on. So those broke, so we had to replace those.
Okay. Can. What is... Go a little bit more into that. What is that?
I don't know too much about it, but it seems to be like the electrical wires that connect the things for the motors.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, that stinks, but it seems like you guys are working around it and figuring it out.
Yep.
Now, you mentioned 3D printing. I would guess 3D printing is a huge part of any robotics team's builds and what have you.
Yep.
But how big is the ability to, 3D print things for you guys?
It's really good because if we have something we need quickly, we can just print it, and we don't have to do more extensive things to get them.
Perfect. No. So what is your role on the team?
Designing and building. I worked on the climber this year, designed and built it.
Okay, fantastic. So let's talk a little bit about the climber itself. Climbing this year is a little bit different from other years where it is more static and you either pull yourself up or even last year there was that swinging chain, but it was still just one thing. This year you're able to kind of decide, hey, how high or low is that thing that we're climbing on? So how has that been, how did that, with you designing the climber, how difficult is that portion of it?
It's difficult for a lot of reasons. The cage is a lot more difficult to climb on just because of the swinging and that there's a lot of different directions it can move. So that was one thing to getting it to stay where we wanted it to climb on it. It was something that was hard.
Okay, so your robot, would you rather it be a high climb or that low climb?
Low climb.
Low climb. Okay, so what is the besides it being higher or lower, obviously? I mean, what is the big? Why do you prefer the low climb?
Low climb is just for more points, and it's doable. So we definitely wanted to go with that for those reasons.
Okay, fantastic. Now, it's always awesome walking around the pits, everything else. I mean, you guys have a lot of people in your pit. How big is your team this year?
I don't know exactly. It's like around 20 or less people. It's not that big, I'd say, but it's a good amount.
Okay, but looking in walking past and looking at the pit, how is the vibe in the pit right now? How are things going in the pit?
Kind of stressful. A lot of people working on stuff and kind of rushing, but not really, because we do have time, but kind of rushing to get things done and ready for our next time we go.
Okay, fantastic. Is this the first event for you guys, or is this second?
Yep, this is the first this season.
Okay, so first this season. Do you have another one after this, or?
Yep, it's
okay.
in Minneapolis.
Okay, so you're going to be doing the one in Minneapolis. Okay, fantastic. So, with that being said, this being your first event, I mean, do you guys look at this more as a, hey, we're just going to try to figure this out before we really have to be at our top game, or is this like no, we have to be on our P's and Q's going in?
Kind of both, or we really just focused on trying to get something that worked and not making it the best, just having something that worked first so that we can learn for the next one.
Okay, fine, perfect. How long have you been doing robotics?
This would be my third year.
Okay, so third year. Okay, compared to last year's game, how do you like this year's game?
I think it's a little more interesting, a little more difficult in some of the challenges, especially the climbing.
Awesome. Now, last question. When it comes to, the regional, this event, what is the team's goal for the event? And if you have your own personal goal with the event, what is your goal with the event?
I'd say the team's goal is to just try our best and do the best we can and learn a lot. And my goal is to just kind of see the different robots and see how this competition is going.
Okay. Fantastic, fantastic. Well, with that being said, seriously, thank you for taking the time to come and talk with us. Truly appreciate it. For everybody else, we'll be right back.
And the Your Live event, Robotics show continues. You're the member of 2129. Want to give yourself a quick little intro on your role on the team?
Yeah, I'm Mason from Team 2129, as you said, and I'm the senior advisor, so previous captain, but now kind of stepping back a little bit.
Okay, and where is that out of?
That's out of Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Awesome, so a little journey for you guys here today, this weekend.
Certainly, but it's exciting to be here. It's our first time here in 5 years, so excited to be back.
Awesome, and what do you think of the event so far?
So far, it's been absolutely wonderful. All the matches have been exciting. The teams we've interacted with have been great. Really excited to go forward.
Awesome, and how's the team performance so far?
So far, it's been excellent. Our robot's been really robust. It's been scoring reliably, and we're very happy with how it's been doing.
Awesome. What do you guys think of the game here this year?
The game is really fun to watch, especially seeing all the defense being played, especially as we'd expect later in the event. And the scoring is dynamic with so many different levels, different strategies are developing. It's a very fun challenge.
Any teams at this event catching your eye as in terms of, that's going to be a very tough team to beat?
Certainly. I think Toolcats is probably the one that we'd like to play with and not play against the most. They have a really unique robot where they can pick up off the floor effectively and score on all levels.
Okay. You've mentioned this is the first time in 5 years being there. Has this event changed since the last time you guys have been there, or is a lot of it the same?
It's changed in the week. Now it's week 3. Used to be week 1 or week 2. But other than that, from what I've heard from the people who were here last, it's largely the same.
How does it compare to some of those events that you guys maybe have down in that Twin Cities region?
Comparing to the Twin Cities, it's kind of similar in that the venue is otherwise a sports arena. Normally we're in Mariucci Arena, which is hockey. But obviously here it's football. It's exciting because it means that our pits are really close to the stands, which is a lot like the events in Minneapolis, but I'd say it's quieter than those events.
Okay. How about goals for the team here this year? You guys goal to ultimately either win this event, make state, qualify for Worlds? Kind of what do you guys want to accomplish?
I mean, the goal is always winning. I think that's what we're looking for this year, but ultimately that comes down to a lot of luck. So a better goal is saying that our robot works very reliably, we're happy with its performance, and then we're improving as a team as a result of the event, even if we don't necessarily win.
How about just the makeup of your team as well? Are you guys like an experienced team, a younger team? How many team members do you have?
Yeah, so we're around 20, 25 people. We've got a very experienced senior group and then a lot of freshmen. So a big goal this year is passing down that information and making sure the team is successful in future years. But also our team is very varied in the amount of skills that we have. So a lot of people will build up skills in both like design and programming. Me, for example, I do both CAD design and I do programming, as well as dabble in business. So a lot of people on our team get to try a lot of unique things.
We haven't heard much from people in the business aspect of robotics. Tell us a little bit more about it, kind of what that entails.
Yeah, so obviously our robots could not go together without the help of our wonderful sponsors, but also writing grants. So that's there's two sides to that. The sponsors are always a bit tricky because you're working with a business and you're asking for money. So obviously going to be challenging. But it's always exciting when you do land a new sponsorship and you can share with the team, we've got another $2,500 to work with this year. We can build an even more amazing robot.
From what I heard, robotics, not exactly cheap to do.
Not exactly, no.
Awesome. And just in terms, going back to your team, you mentioned you have a lot of seniors and a lot of freshmen. That's probably a good thing, though, isn't it? Being able to have a lot of, seniors to be able to teach those freshmen.
Yeah, and it's also exciting. We have really good freshmen this year that they're just absorbing the skills like a sponge. And so it's exciting to see what they're going to do in the future, especially like after I graduate. I'm a senior this year, so it'll be exciting to see where they go.
And when do you typically start recruiting these kids to be in robotics? Is it right away when they're freshmen, or are you even going even earlier through other leagues?
Sometimes it's even earlier. So we started some first tech challenge teams, FTC, and that's been helping get some 8th graders more into the program. We have an 8th grader on our team this year from another middle school, as well as we're getting our own our feeder middle school, we're getting people involved with FIRST already, so they come in with that expectation of like, I want to do robotics, and generally coming with a bit of skills too. So that's been very helpful. This is our first year where we're getting members directly out of FTC in middle school, and it's been super great. They're coming in with amazing skills.
Awesome. And if we have a person listening who's interested in joining robotics but isn't quite sure about it yet, what would you say to them to maybe recruit them into robotics?
Oh, 100% reach out. I had my own doubts about robotics. I wasn't sure that it was like the competition was right for me, but I've just kind of been driven by progress, especially seeing your team do better in qualification matches, defining goals, working as a large team. It's so important, as especially going into college and a career, you already have these experiences. Especially with the teamwork and then working with all these amazing people, especially in an event like this. There's so many teams you get to interact with, a lot of professionals. The mentors are second to none. It's a truly unique experience.
Awesome. And have you said you're a senior here, if I remember correctly? What do you want to do after high school? Do you know yet?
Yeah, I'm planning on majoring in mechanical engineering. Especially this year, I've been doing more of the design side, doing more of the math and physics behind it. And I'm getting more and more excited for college and learning about the actual concepts as to why the robots work instead of just kind of eyeballing it.
Do you have a college in mind?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Well, awesome. Was there anything else you wanted to mention either about robotics, any shout-outs, anything like that before we get going?
I don't think so.
Awesome. Well, thank you for the time.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the Your Live Event Robotics Show. This is, we are here broadcasting from the Great Northern Regional, and I'm going to let you guys introduce yourselves and your team.
I'm Caden Masbergen. I'm one of the captains, builder, and I guess that's about it. Builder and captain.
I'm the other captain. My name is Brady Dunn, and I'm the wire and programmer, I guess.
Wire programmer and captain and okay, perfect. Now, real quick, being a captain, what does that entail?
We have to, as a captain, we not necessarily tell the other, our other members what to do. It's more of kind of leading everybody to do the right thing and kind of keep them in line sometimes.
Okay, no. Perfect. So leading by example and making sure everybody is okay. Perfect. Now, if you don't mind, how long have you guys both been in robotics?
This is my third year. I started in 2023. And Brady, this is
my second year. I started in the second half of 2024.
Okay, perfect. Now, awesome. Let's talk a little bit about the game this year and everything else like that. I mean, both of you saw the game last year. What do you think about this game compared to the game last year?
I think
compared to last year's with the rings, I don't know. I kind of like this year's a little better because there's stuff that can get thrown up, and then there's also stuff you got to kind of be exact on and go to the side, the processor.
Okay, perfect. Now, when it comes to, the game, what is, I don't really want to say what is your favorite part about this year's game, because I think the entire game's fantastic, all that. But let's be unfair. What is your favorite part about this year's game?
I think it's just kind of slower paced, which is nice, especially for the viewers that are watching, because last year it was a lot more it was harder to tell what was happening and how everything was working. So I think just because it's a little bit slower now, so I think slowing it down helps the audience be able to see what's happening and helps the drive team be able to know what to do in what situations and everything.
Okay, fantastic. Hey, you got a favorite part of this year's game?
Kind of what he said. It's slower than last year's. Last year's was action-packed and fast, and this year's it's a little toned down speed-wise. With the algae and the coral, you kind of gotta line stuff up nicely to get it scored.
No, perfect. Okay. Now, Is this is this Reefscape's first event this year, or did you have?
No, we had an event in week 1 in Duluth, Minnesota.
Okay, so you guys were in Duluth. How'd you guys do in Duluth?
25th, I believe.
Yep, 25th out of 54.
Okay, not bad
We
at all.
were in the Northern Lights section.
Yep, because they have 2 competitions going on. They have 1,000
yeah.
lakes, 10,000 lakes, and I think that's what that one's called, 10,000 lakes. Then they have
Lake Superior.
Or yeah, it's Lake Superior on one side, and then Northern Lights on the other. We're on the Northern Lights side.
Okay, no, perfect. Now, comparing venues, I mean, obviously you've had 2 events going on in one place. You got 1 event going on here. Do you prefer one venue over the other?
Personally, I prefer this one just because it's kind of everything's all in one room. It's really neat to see both sides of it at the same time, both the pits and the event field.
Okay, yeah, no, absolutely. Now, yep.
I think I'd probably have to agree. Probably just because I'm more comfortable with this. This is my 2nd year being here, and it was my first year in Duluth, so it was just kind of, it brought back memories when we showed up yesterday and today.
No.
It was amazing.
Perfect. Now, you brought up the pits and everything else. How is I love the pit area. Pit area is fantastic. How is the vibe going in your pit right now?
It's good.
I think it's going pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like all robotics competitions. Everybody's so friendly and will help you with whatever you need. Especially for like if you need a part or anything like that. It's just,
and everybody showed its gracious professionalism.
That is a huge. Actually, do you mind going a little bit into gracious professionalism?
Sure. With gracious professionalism, just be kind no matter what. Like if you're having a bad day or your robot's not working quite right, just be nice. And be nice to other teams. Even if they don't need help, just be friendly.
Absolutely. And that's a huge thing. Again, I always tell people, I don't know where this was when I was a kid and everything else. Like I just didn't know about it. But like this environment and how everybody. I mean, you guys are all very much young adults, and it's
it's
hard
probably
to say.
the nicest atmosphere of an event I've been.
100%. Now, going back to the pits and you saying like, hey, it's a pretty good vibe over there. Typically, when it's a good vibe, that means the robot's functioning correctly and everything else. So nothing is broke on the.
Nope.
Really? Okay, that's
just sitting and waiting for our next match, really.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic.
Gotta have everything tuned to where it needs to be, whether that's speed or functionality-wise, how far things go out and in, if we're in the parameters or not.
No, perfect. Now, anything about this year's game or even this year's build that was a wee bit of a hurdle, maybe a little bit more difficult than years past?
The programming side of things was really, actually, kind of just everything. It's basically a rebuild for us. We had 4 seniors last year that all graduated.
And we're the only returning members.
And so, just, we lost our programmer, we lost our wire, and we're just trying to get back into the swing of things. And I think it turned out pretty well for what we were given.
And we do have some people that join that may not be as committed as we are. Like some of them, they just kind of sit around after school when we're trying to work on the robot. Like a couple of our new members, they might not be in it next year, but I'd say a good chunk of them will stay.
Okay, no, that's awesome. So you two are the most senior members. You guys are the only ones that were.
Yep, I'm the only senior.
You're the only senior,
I'm the sophomore.
and you're the sophomore. So wow. So a lot of, I mean, you two are probably looked at more as like, hey, help out the newbies, help out the kid, everything else. Wow, that's interesting. Very cool. Now, with that being said, what is the goal for this event for you guys?
We pick up the coral off the ground and put it into the L1 spot, the trough. And then at this event, in between our Duluth event and this event, we added an algae arm. it has rollers on it, and it goes down and pins the algae in between that roller and the bumper, and then we can bring it over to the processor.
Oh, fantastic.
So that's something we added because we had a climber and it didn't quite work at Duluth, so we decided to scrap the climber and add an algae arm.
Okay, no, perfect. Now, at the end of this week, at the end of the event here, what are you hoping to accomplish here, be that personally or even, team-wise?
We're hoping to, by the end of this week, I think, because this week is our last competition. This is our last competition for the robotics season, so kind of get everything cleaned up and just take all the information we gained from this season, get swerves working next year, and I don't know, come at it even stronger next year. That'd be nice.
Perfect.
That'd be great, actually.
Yeah, it's my last year. It's just crazy to see those 3 years fly by like that. And next year I hope to volunteer at an event.
That's perfect. Well, any last thoughts or anything, any shout-outs you want to do before I let you guys go?
No.
Actually, shout out Mr. D, our mentor. He's the best mentor ever.
It's also like our team's 15th year anniversary, and he's been the mentor the whole time.
Oh wow, that's fantastic.
Yep.
That's really saying something. That's awesome.
Yep.
Well, guys, seriously, thank you guys for taking the time and coming to talk with us. We truly appreciate it. For everybody else, we'll be right back.
Yep.
And the Your Live Event Robotics Show continues here on Your Live Event, here with a couple members of 4539, Chaotic out of Frazee. How's the event going for you guys here today? How are you performing?
Pretty good. I'd say that it's going a lot better than we thought it would, especially since we have all new drivers and all new build team. So,
when I was talking with your coach earlier, I heard you guys broke something in one of the opening rounds.
Yep. Did we? Yeah. Oh, the opening round was very oblivious to me because I didn't even realize that we won the first round. But no, our motor blew out in some way, and so we had to go ahead and replace all of that and then replace the shaft that was holding it on. So.
And when that happens, like to your robot in like one of the opening rounds, what's the initial thoughts kind of going through your head?
It's initially very like, okie dokie, well, wasn't expecting that to happen. Have to work fast now to try and get it fixed so that we're ready for the next match.
Okay.
So.
And how long have you guys been in robotics?
I've been in it for 3 years.
Okay.
I've been in it also for 3 years. So.
And what made you guys want to get into robotics?
My sister's joining the program.
Okay.
I first started when I started hanging out with my brother a lot more, so my brother kind of got me into it.
Okay. What's the ultimate goal for the event here this week?
To do our best. Hopefully bring home a blue banner.
Okay.
But if that's not guaranteed, just have fun.
Okay. How about you?
To get to know different people.
All right. And any teams kind of catching your eye on how they're performing here so far?
Wow. I haven't thought about it all that much. I haven't either.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we're, of course, here at the Alaris Center. A pretty cool place to host an event, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And in terms of just robotics in general, why should a kid who's maybe interested in join? How would you sell it to them?
Say that it's more than just robots and it's about awards and all that other stuff.
Okay.
It's an opportunity to really kind of find who you are, especially when you don't know maybe what you want to do in your life, because especially for older students, it's a lot of what am I going to do after high school. Robotics definitely helped me figure that out, so it's very helpful.
What kind of roles do you guys play on the team? What do you guys kind of do?
I am one of our head team members, so I'm on the build team, and I am also one of the drivers. And then I am the human player, and I'm on the business.
Okay. Tell us a bit more about the business aspect. Kind of what does that entail?
The business side is about all the awards and behind-the-scenes stuff.
Okay. And like what kind of behind-the-scenes stuff? What kind of goes on for it? What kind of, I guess, what does that do for the team?
Making bracelets, making buttons,
and making clothing.
Okay. And in terms of the build team, how long does it usually take to put together the first design of the robot?
The first design of the robot took about 3 weeks to get that put together, and then it was fine-tuning it, and then after week 0, we were like, okay, we're sitting in a pretty good spot, and then our coach went to the week 1 competition in Duluth and decided we're going to redo the entire thing. So we spent a lot of time before this competition revamping our entire robot. So
okay. We also heard that the robots had to be a lot lighter than they were last year. Yes. When you initially learned that, how did you guys deal with that?
Well, we took a look at what the mechanics of the game required, and based off of that, it was definitely a big change, because it's like we went from max weight to being more like 145 to 115. So it's just trying to figure out what best you can do to make sure that everything works.
Tell me a little bit about the pants. What's the story with all the buttons?
So when I was younger and my sisters joined the program, they started making me collect buttons for them. So I collected for myself and I put them on my pants.
We see that a little bit around here. Is that kind of like a thing that most teams do, is build buttons, kind of trade them and things?
Yeah.
Okay. And before we get going here today, just anyone you wanted to shout out, anything you wanted to mention here about robotics, just anything in general?
All the mentors and the volunteers here.
Okay. How about you?
Those of you watching from your desks or wherever you're at, it's totally worth it to come and watch in person, because seeing it behind the screen versus seeing it in person is such a big difference.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys for the time here today, and good luck for the rest of the week.
Yes, thank you.
Welcome back to Your Live Event Robotics Show here at the Great Northern Regional. I'm going to let you guys introduce yourself and your team, so go right ahead.
Okay. What was that again?
I'm going to let you introduce yourself.
Okay. Hi, I'm Alex Goodbear, and
I'm Robin Benjamin.
Okay, awesome. What team are you guys for?
What?
What team are you guys for?
We're from the Red Lake Agitcha Dogs.
Okay, perfect.
Agitcha Dog means warrior in Ojibwe.
Oh, fantastic. So, okay, awesome. There, we learned something new every day, huh? Yep. Now, how is, it's day 2. How is the robot running? How are your guys doing?
The robot's doing good, operating normally. We have to change a few things, but overall it's quite good.
Okay.
And how we're feeling, we're a bit tired, but we still have enough energy to keep moving, to keep going.
Okay, no, perfect. Now, you said you got to change some things. What are you guys looking to change?
We got to change the stuff like, what was it? Do you know that one? Yeah, the strap for the climber.
Okay.
Yeah, because the one that we have, there's a big chance it will, snap. So we're getting a strong one.
Okay. Perfect. So, a lot of that is happening in the pits. So, kind of bring me into your guys' pit right now. How is the? You already kind of told me, hey, you guys are feeling a little bit tired and everything like that. But how are the vibes in the pit for you guys?
Yeah, it's quite good. It's quite motivational,
Okay. Oh, perfect. Now, compare. How long have you guys been doing robotics? This is your first, second, third year?
For the both of us,
yep.
It's our first year, our second competition.
Okay. Perfect. Second competition. Were you guys in Duluth or where?
Yeah, we were in Duluth.
Okay, perfect. So how'd you guys do in Duluth?
Huh?
How'd you guys do in Duluth?
Oh, what?
How'd you guys do in Duluth?
Yeah. We didn't do much bad. Okay. It's quite good.
Okay. No. Perfect. Now, it's your guys' first year, second competition. How are you guys enjoying robotics thus far?
I love it.
It's really amazing.
Okay, fantastic. So what do you guys do on the team?
For the both of us, we're the drive team.
Oh, perfect.
I do the wheels, and he does the equipment.
Okay, so awesome.
I
So
do coral, algae, and other things.
okay, so coral, algae, and other things. Okay, perfect. Now, last few questions. How do you like this year's game?
Yeah, it's quite good, you know. It's quite interesting.
All right. What do you think is the hardest part about this year's game?
Huh?
What do you think is the most difficult part or hardest part about this year's game?
I kind of say something like coral or like the cages. Overall, it's quite a smooth experience.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Awesome. Now, for last question, for the team and even for yourselves, what is your team hoping to get out of this year's competition, the Great Northern competition? Like, what are you hoping to place? You hoping to win? You hoping to just learn some new stuff? Like what?
Yeah, we're hoping to learn some new stuff, and we're just doing it for the fun of it.
Okay,
also.
perfect.
Yeah, I'm also here for fun.
And also here for fun, absolutely. Now, for both of you, I mean, do you got your own, like, hey, this is what I'm hoping to achieve here or something like that? Or is it just like, hey, as long as the team is having fun, we're good?
What was that again?
Personally, do you have your own goals for this competition, or are you just like, hey, as long as the team's learning and we're learning, it's all good? Okay.
Yeah, we're just saying like, hey, no matter what, we're still. Sorry for a second, I kind of blanked out.
No, you're good.
We're just being like, hey, no matter what, we're still going to be a good team.
Okay, thank you. Perfect. Well, truly appreciate you guys stopping over and talking with us. We truly appreciate that.
And we appreciate you guys wanting to interview us.
Oh, perfect. Oh, absolutely. Whenever we can talk with you guys, absolutely. Now, for everybody else, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
And the Your Live Event Robotics Show continues here with a couple members of 5348. And we're here at the Great Northern Regional, and just kind of want to give you guys yourselves a quick little intro, what your guys' names are, where you guys are from, and your maybe role on the team.
All right. Oh, our team is 5348 Charge Robotics. We're from Dassel-Cokato, Minnesota, which is about an hour west of Twin Cities, for those who aren't familiar with it. I'm Calvin Johnson. I'm a senior in the team.
I'm Ellie Truckee. I'm a freshman.
And I'm Sarah Nesseth. I'm also a freshman.
And my job today, at least, is I'm working in the pits as a mechanic, and I'm also doing some scouting just for our team. And these two are helping me out with talking to people. So,
awesome! It looked like you guys were you were working when I grabbed you. What's going on with the robot?
Oh, right now we're just changing bumpers for next match and checking out Swerve Drive because it was acting a little finicky, but I think we got that sorted out.
Awesome! And how's the event going for you guys here today?
Really good. It's our first time in Grand Forks, where we've strictly been a Duluth-only team, and we're really enjoying it. It's a good atmosphere, good teams, having fun.
Awesome. What stood out to each of you guys most about the event here today?
That's a tough question. I just say, I don't know, the pits seem, it's a much nicer atmosphere in the pits than I'm used to at Duluth. It's pretty calm, and yeah, I don't know, it seems like a calmer, chiller atmosphere. Anything either you two have? Nothing? All right.
Awesome. And you've mentioned you've been in robotics here for a little while here now. Just what's your favorite thing about robotics?
Oh, definitely competition. Just working with other teams especially. It's one of the unique things about robotics. It's not a solo activity. You work with your team and you work with other teams to get your goals accomplished.
Okay. How about you two?
I don't know.
I just like the people in robotics. The people in robotics are nice.
Just like the people, yeah.
All right. And is this, and you guys mentioned this is the first time coming up here to Grand Forks. How was the trip up?
It was very, very long. These two got up at 5 a.m. and I was here since yesterday, so long trip, we're just happy that there wasn't any bad weather.
Well, yet. From what I heard, this
Yet.
weekend could be a little bit sketchier for you guys.
Yeah, hopefully we don't get stuck here on Sunday, but you never know.
Could think of worse places to get stuck, though.
That's true.
Awesome. Hey, what's the overall goal for you guys here this weekend?
Sorry, what?
What's the overall goal for you guys here this weekend?
Oh, we plan on winning, but if not, we're just here to have fun.
When I was over at you guys' pits, I actually saw a plaque there. I heard state champions, if I saw correctly.
Yep, a couple years ago we were state champs.
Okay. Have you guys ever been to Worlds or anything like that?
We were the year before COVID, and we're going to go the year of COVID, and then got canceled.
That's too bad. And in terms of just teams to look out for here, any catch your eye here so far?
Any teams we're looking for?
Yeah, any teams catch your eye on performance?
Oh, yeah. New London for sure. They've been a good bot in many years past, and we're looking forward to playing the next match with them. So
awesome. And what do you guys like about the robot this year?
I think it's pretty unique. We designed a robot that nobody else seems to have. I guess one of the things is we got a little Lego hand on there, and yeah, we're just proud it's unique, not like West Coast or anything else.
Awesome. Well, before we get going, anyone you wanted to shout out, anything you wanted to mention about robotics before we get going?
Nothing really. Good luck to everybody that's here, and we'll see you on the field.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys for the time here.
Thank you.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie-Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie-Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie-Mac School.
And the Your Live Event Robotics Show continues here on Your Live Event, here with members of 8878, the Aerobots out of Ashby. And how is the event going for you guys here so far today?
I think it's going pretty good. We had a little bit of a rough start. Our robot wasn't moving, but now it's moving and getting back up on its feet. I think we're going to have a great day.
And when you guys go into a match and the robot's just not working, what's the original thoughts that kind of go through your head at first?
I feel scared, kind of like, oh man, you know.
How about you?
I think I feel a little disappointed, and I just want to know what's wrong with it, so confused as well.
Okay. And did you guys figure out what was going on with the robot?
Yeah, all that happened was can wire was loose.
Okay. And in terms of just this event as a whole, what do you guys think of it? I mean, we're here at a pretty big venue. What are your thoughts?
I really like how spacious it is here. You don't feel claustrophobic at all.
Okay.
I think it's really cool how big this place is and how many people we can fit in here. Like all the fans we want could come here and see us.
Okay. What do you guys like about your robot here this year?
I like that it has a double frame, so we can take hits and we'll be fine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like the bumpers, and we have really good defense capabilities, I think, because it's just a lot bigger and chunkier.
And do you guys think this game kind of opens a chance to play a little bit more defense?
Yeah, but it's also a harder game to play defense on because like the coral reef is just right there in the center, and you can't really play defense on that.
Okay. And when it came to deciding what kind of robot you're going to build, what made you guys kind of want to go maybe more the defensive side of things?
Well, we don't really want to just do only defense. Like, we have things that we haven't tested yet, but we haven't tested it, so that's why we want to do defense.
Okay. And just tell us a little bit about yourselves. How long have you guys been in robotics, and what kind of role do you guys play on the team?
I've been in robotics for 4 years. I am on the electrical team. I'm a driver, and I do CAD.
Okay.
I've been on the team for 2 years. I'm a builder. I do electrical, like, component stuff, and then I do CAD also.
And what is CAD?
CAD, that's 3D online, like you see a 3D printer, it's basically like using that type of stuff.
Okay. And what kind of parts do you build with the 3D printer? Like, what parts of the robot are built with that?
There's like little brackets that hold in our electrical components, and we can also make cool little trinkets that we can give away at here. Yeah.
And how long does it take for a 3D printer to make an item that you're wanting?
I'd say probably around like 30 minutes to an hour.
Okay. And you guys are both on the electrical side of things as well. Did you guys start off kind of doing that electrical work, or is that something you kind of had to pick up and learn along the way?
Last year I didn't do anything in that area, but this year I started doing that because he wanted us to learn that, because our current, like, the good electrical people are leaving this year because they're seniors.
Okay. So you're kind of learning from those seniors that have been around for a while?
Definitely.
Okay. And in terms of goals for today and this weekend, do you guys want to maybe get selected, win the whole thing, qualify for something else, or just get better? Do you guys have any kind of personal goals and team goals?
I want to, like, do better than last year. Maybe get top, like, 20, top 10. That'd be really cool, I think.
Okay. How about you?
I would hope to be selected for an alliance because, you know, we've never been selected for an alliance at a regional before, and that would be pretty cool.
Okay. Any teams that have catch your eye in terms of like, oh, that person's robot is working really well, they work really well with their team? Any of those teams stand out yet?
Well, for a robot that works really well, I'd say 876. Their autonomous is really good because they can just score a lot in autonomous and in teleop as well.
Okay. Do you have anyone that caught your eye? No. Awesome. Well, before we get going here today, guys, just anyone you wanted to shout out, anything else you wanted to mention about robotics before we get going?
No, I think we're good.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys for the time here today, and good luck for the rest of the week.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the Your Live Events Robotics Show. We are broadcasting here from the Great Northern Regional, and I am here with, I'm actually going to let you guys introduce yourself and your team.
We are Team 8586 Firebird Robotics. I am Zane Bennett, the main driver.
I'm Riley Charbonneau. I do a plethora of different things, like mostly media though.
Okay.
I'm Chloe McKay, and I'm a driver, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. Now, we've gotten a lot of like double drivers and everything like that. Explain why it seems like there's more than one driver when it comes to the robot, because for the folks that at home, they just think a driver and they're like, oh, typically you only need one driver.
It might be because of all the inputs and stuff you would need for the robot, because for scoring the coral and stuff, you would need buttons for each level to go up and down, and then also to move the robot. We have it so it's one controller, so for one driver.
Okay. All right. So you have somebody who physically does the driving, and then somebody who does the mechanics and the scoring and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Now, let's take a step back. Let's talk about the robot. How are you guys doing in the competition today?
We were doing pretty good. This last match seemed a bit off, so we rebooted the computer, and then we're hoping that works.
Okay. So it seemed a little bit off. Go a little bit into that. What seemed a little bit off for you guys?
When I was driving forward, the robot would turn a bit and then wouldn't drive forward sometimes too.
Okay. Awesome. I mean, you said you just rebooted it, so is that going to be something where you guys won't know if that fixed it until the next competition, or are you guys over at the practice?
We will practice it once we get everything done and made sure.
Okay. Awesome. Now, going over to the media side of stuff. So go a little bit into what does media do? What do you do for the media team?
Well, most of the time we're taking pictures. My team we did the rail car this year. We wanted to show our robot off. Pictures, scrapbooking. We put scrapbooks together of our old pictures. It's a lot of that, actually.
Okay, fantastic. Now, you mentioned the rail car. Could you explain a little bit of what the rail car is?
A rail car is it's just like a box on wheels that we just paint to the theme or whatever and have our team numbers on it and showcase some of the stuff that, like, a theme of what we're doing.
Okay.
This year, since it was the Reefscape, we did it like a ship on top and then water down below with, like, waves on it.
Awesome. Very cool. Now, how did each of you get into robotics? How many years have you been in robotics?
This is my first year.
Oh.
This is my second year, and I've been interested in robotics and stuff like that for a while. I did Lego League at the middle school that we have here.
This is my second year.
Yep. Oh, it's all good. Now, you're saying the robot's performing pretty well out there, everything else. How do you, I mean, it's your first year. You've both been here multiple years. So compared to last year's game, how do you like this year's game compared to last year's game?
Last year was a bit easier, and because we didn't have to worry about the barge in the center of it and accidentally getting a foul for going on the wrong side of it.
Okay, awesome. Now, going from, I mean, each year has a different game and everything like that. Now, when you guys are done with a season, I always put air quotations on that because you guys are never done with a season, it seems like. How much of that old robot are you actually reusing, or how much of that are you scrapping?
You would usually scrap the top part of it, so like what does the actual challenge itself, and then probably keep the base or the drivetrain.
Okay, awesome. Now, talking about off-season events and stuff like that, community outreach is definitely a big thing for robotics. What do you guys do for community outreach?
Usually every year we do a fall festival, and then last year we went to an elementary school and let the kids play the game, because it was actually pretty fun. I liked seeing the pictures and stuff. I didn't get to go because I wasn't in it, but It did seem pretty fun.
Okay, no, fantastic.
Oh, what was the question?
Community outreach.
Oh, we do presentations at the high school sometimes talking about our robot, but sometimes it doesn't get very far because some of us aren't really good talkers. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Now, last question before I let you guys go. What is the team goal for the Great Northern Regional? Is it to win? Is it to place? What's the goal?
For us, it would be to place and then hopefully get picked by a team that made it to the finals.
Okay, no, perfect. Any last shout-outs, any last things you want to say before I let you guys go?
No.
What? Crispy bacon. What is crispy bacon?
Crispy bacon.
Oh, right. This is okay. This is like the third or fourth year I've heard the crispy bacon stuff. So it's an inside joke, I'm guessing.
No, it's a person.
Oh, it's a person. Okay, so just so crispy bacon. Oh, okay. Yeah, we actually did. We interviewed him. Okay, cool. Now, Thank you guys so much for coming and talking with us. We truly appreciate it. For everybody else, we'll be right back.
And the Your Live Event Robotics Show continues here on Your Live Event, here with team number 9576, the Loretto Lightning. And just overall, how's it going for you guys here at the tournament so far?
I would say it's going all right. It started off pretty rough, but I think we've got stuff dialed in, so
okay,
it's going good.
And then I'll just kind of have you guys go down, quickly introduce yourself, your name, and your role on the team.
I'm Bryson. I'm the lead driver.
I'm Grace. I'm a builder and driver.
I'm Logan. I'm a Frentor Junior.
And what does that do, Logan?
I am a mentor, but since I just graduated, I am more of a friend, so we combine the two words into a Frentor.
Okay. And in terms of being a lead driver, how much practice goes into that heading into an event like this?
This year I had no practice coming into this event. I've only drove, last year was my first year, so that's, yeah.
I've been driving for 4 years, so it's just kind of muscle memory at this point. But I have a lot more controls this year, so it's been a challenge, but we haven't driven a lot at all.
Okay. And in terms of how the robot is performing, is it performing all right?
I think we're performing pretty well. Like Bryson said earlier, we were pretty rough yesterday, but we reprogrammed a little bit and fixed all the kinks, and we're pretty locked in. We're dialed in and ready to go.
Awesome. And in terms of teams that you're seeing around the event, any catching your eye in terms of how they're performing?
Team 3276, the Tool Cats, they've been lights out today. Also, got to give a shout out to Thunder and Ultraviolet, teams 876 and 2129. We won with them last year at some events, and they're performing well again. I wouldn't be surprised if I see them hoisting the blue banner at the end of this.
Okay. You guys kind of agree with that?
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, we talk to them a lot, and I mean, good friends. We do well with them. They perform amazing. They have great robots, great teams. So.
And what do you think of this event here as a whole? Of course, the Alaris Center, nice big arena. What do you guys think of that?
This is always our favorite event to go to. We like just the setup of everything, the feel of everything. Any other thoughts?
Oh, this event's awesome. The space is wonderful. If the snowstorm wasn't coming, this would be even better. Give it a little more time, not so rushed.
And in terms of, just kind of have each of you answer this. If there's a kid interested in joining robotics, what would you kind of tell them to convince them to join?
Man, I'd have to say you'd learn a lot, because when I started in, 7th grade, I had no clue what I was doing, and I've learned so much, and not just about robotics or like robots and programming and CADing, but it's also just socially you learn a lot, and strategy, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
I would tell them to join because the stuff that you learn here you can take out with you into the real world, and it's just it's good for that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a freshman at NDSU for mechanical engineering, and I can't tell you how much this program has helped me get a leg up in starting my education. It's been a huge influence and awesome. It's been awesome.
So do you guys think of this year's game?
I think it's a very interesting game. A lot more manipulating going into it. Not a very fast game, but we like it. There's a lot of rule changes. It's very interesting.
I just think it's all right. I like last year's a little bit better, but.
Okay.
This game requires a lot of precision. It's something our team is trying to work on. We haven't had any vision software ever working. If we could get that working, this game would be a lot better for us. We just have never been that team. We do not have a lot of programming depth, so it's a learning curve, which is probably better. We're learning more by doing this than we would have having the same game or style of game as last year.
What's the goal for the team here at this event? Do you guys want to win it, get selected? What's kind of the ultimate goal?
I mean, being selected in the first place is a win, so we hope for that. We hope to do well and honestly just perform our best and be confident for the next competition. I mean, if we win, hooray, but we're not planning on it, but we're excited.
Speaking of which, what is the next competition for you guys?
Iowa.
Iowa.
2 weeks.
That's going to be a nice drive for you guys.
Yeah.
And what's that event called? Do you guys know?
Just the
Just Iowa regional.
Okay. Awesome. Well, before we get going, anything you guys wanted to mention either about robotics, anyone to shout out, anything like that?
No, I don't think so.
Awesome. Well, guys, thanks for the time, and good luck here the rest of the week.
Yep, thank you.
Welcome back to the Great Northern Regional here on the Your Live Event Robotics Show. I am here with, and oh my goodness, I've actually screwed this up. We got to do the team name. I'm sorry, guys.
Here, I'll type it in.
Yeah, what? 9745. Great.
Now we're
All right. We'll take 2 on that. All right. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to the Great Northern Regional here on Your Live Event. I'm here with Laser Shark, team 9745. How are you guys, first and foremost, how are you guys doing?
Good. We're doing really good.
Okay, fantastic, fantastic. How is the, I mean, it is right now, it's practice, but we're coming up to actual matches and qualifiers and everything else like that. But how is the robot running? How are you guys doing?
I think our robot is a little buggy at the moment, but otherwise it's running really good.
Okay, fantastic. So, a little buggy. Can you go a little bit more into what do you think's going on with it?
During autonomous, it's going really slow because of our lock mode for our drawbridge.
Okay, perfect. Now, if you don't mind, for folks that don't know what autonomous is, what is autonomous?
Like, robot does stuff on itself in autonomous, and which we program to do, and
there isn't a person controlling it. It just already knows what to do.
Okay, no, perfect. So, is this your guys's? Because I know I saw you guys in at week 0. Is this your first event from week 0, or have you did you guys go to Duluth or?
This is our first one this year.
yeah, it's the first one.
Okay, so first one this year. So let's talk about that. With it being the first one, how is your first event going thus far?
It's good. It's really cool to see everything.
No, perfect. How'd you guys? What do you guys think of the game this year?
I think it's really good, cool, having an ocean theme.
Yep. No, absolutely. Now, what do you think is the most difficult part about the game this year?
Probably getting on the upper levels of the reef.
We've seen a lot of robots tip over with all the tall things, but our robot doesn't go super tall, so we don't really have to worry about that.
Okay, no, perfect. So, as you said, like your robot doesn't go too tall. Now, is that something you guys were just like, you know what, we're not going to worry about the high reef placements? Okay, so what goes into that, like that decision, or is that just something where you were just like, no, we're not dealing with it?
Yeah, it's like it's a whole thing to have your robot like move up and down, and we rather focus on we have a limited amount of time. So we'd rather focus on practicing and maybe trying to do stuff with algae, which we did get to, and we do score in the trough.
Okay.
So we decided to do that instead of making it go up and down.
No, perfect. Now, Pitt's right over here, and actually seems like a lot of your folks, actually teammates and everything else, have come back from the practice round. How is the atmosphere in the pits? How is like that going?
It's good. I like talking with people, getting to see the buttons and getting buttons. We made bracelets ourselves to give. It's a really nice community.
Oh, no. Fantastic. Now, with that kind of being said, what do each of you do? What is your part on the team?
I do. We don't have buttons this year, but that's what I would do. Buttons this year we had bracelets, so I like doing that. And then media, I take the pictures and post on Facebook.
Oh.
And then I am helping with the safety because the person doing safety right now isn't going to be here for the whole trip. then I'll take over after.
Okay, fantastic.
I tweaked the code of the robot.
Okay.
And it's going really good so far.
Perfect. Now, last question, and I'll let you go. What is the end goal for you guys when it comes to this event? What are you guys looking to get out of it? Are you guys looking to place a certain area, or is it just, hey, what we learn is what we learn?
Yeah. Just leave more experience than we went in. Learn.
Okay.
Hopefully do better next year than we did this year, but
Oh, perfect. Any goals?
Gain more experience.
Okay. No, perfect. All right. Well, thank you guys so much. Truly appreciate your time. For everybody else, we'll be right back.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
And the Earl Event Robotics Show continues here. We're here with team number 877 out of Candu, North Dakota. And guys, just want to do a quick introduction of yourself, how long you guys have been in robotics, and what your guys' role in the teams are.
My name is Jacob. I've been here for about 6 years now, I think.
5 years. You've been 5.
2019.
Yeah, I've been 2018. I'm Jacob. I've been here since 2018. Yeah.
I'm Caleb. I've been here since 2020.
Okay. And what roles do you guys play on your team? Are you drivers, engineers, coders? What kind of role do you guys play?
Robot builders.
You're a technician.
I'm technician. These are drive.
I'm driver.
And I'm a driver, but we all build a robot together. We're a small team of 6 people. Next year's going to be like 3.
Okay.
Which is a very big team, I would say, right?
And I'm seeing the number there, 877, only 3 digits. So I assume you guys have been around for a while.
Yeah, we've been around. Yeah.
Okay. And what do you think about the game here so far? What are your thoughts on the whole water theme and things like that?
I like the water theme. It's pretty fun.
Well, I mean, we did. To give you a little background, we did go to we did do a demo at the Grand Forks, the Fargo Air Show, and suffice to say, it rained that day, and the field was under a tent, and the carpet was wet. They said they vacuumed it out. They didn't get all the water though, so we did get a quote-unquote water game in an off season.
It was just an authentic version of it.
Yeah, and suffice to say, it was not fun. We can say that from experience.
And what do you guys, what are the most difficult things about this year's game, and what are maybe some of the easier aspects?
The more difficult part of this is probably the climbing. Like, you have to line it up real well, and then you also have to be able to get it up. It's really it's not hard, but it's not easy either.
Okay.
It's confusing every now and then.
Also, picking up the coral is super hard too. You have to line up just perfect to pick it up. It's not too easy for that either.
Once we got the climber built, it's pretty straightforward. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Jacob. Picking up the coral is kind of tricky. It's a lot like 2023's comb.
Okay. How much of a human element plays into this year's game?
For us, we don't do much of that, so it's not important to us. But for other teams, it's pretty important. So it's just depending on the team,
So what kind of game plan are you guys going for? Are you more on the defensive side? Are you attacking? What's kind of your whole?
Well, yeah, more offense than anything, I guess.
We're more of an offensive robot. We try to score as much as we can and get a high climb easily. I mean, other than that, we don't want to do defense, but if we have to, we have to. I mean, if it's important, we can do it.
Well, Well, I think the primary idea behind our robot was we went with a more supportive design so that you'd have the big robots that could pick up and place up high. We can only place on like the trough though, but when they place up high, they'll sometimes drop the coral, and we're more of a support robot in that we go pick up the coral.
Okay.
Also with the deep, we went with a deep climb because that's all but guaranteed a ranking point. We just need if we can successfully do the deep climb, we just need another robot to park, and we've got a rank point.
Awesome. Final question before you guys have to get going. We're here at the Alaris Center. Just how awesome is this event? How spacious, big it is, and then you have just this environment. What's your favorite part about it?
Not the concessions. They're expensive.
Yeah, it's great here. I have to agree with them about the concessions, but besides that, I don't have any complaints. It's been pretty good.
Yeah, same with me. I mean, I like the walking around, but too small of a team makes us have to be up constantly. I mean, I do like to go over there, talk to the Air Force and other people over there. Gets good information on different careers I could go through.
Plus, pits are pretty spacious too, right, for you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, this year it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's pretty nice this year.
Awesome. Well, guys, thanks for coming over, and good luck the rest of the day here.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome back to the Your Live Event Robotics Show. We are here at the Great Northern Regional. It seems like we have 3 folks with us today, and I'm going to let you guys just introduce yourself and introduce your team, so go right ahead.
My name's Izzy.
Right. My name is Mickey.
My name is Haley.
Alrighty. So, first and foremost, so where do you guys come from? What's the school you guys are with?
We're from Minot, North Dakota, and we based out of Minot North High School.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so first and foremost, it is it's the practice day that has turned into also, matches and everything else like that. So, question is, and oh my goodness, we are just getting fed more and more people. Fantastic. Oh, scared them off. My goodness. Okay. But with that being said, how you guys just came off of a practice run. How many practice runs have you actually gotten so far?
This is our first one here.
Yeah.
This is our first one here.
Okay, first one here. So you guys also, what other events have you guys been to?
We've been to Duluth, right?
Okay, how'd you guys do in Duluth?
We did pretty good.
We placed 43rd out of 54 or 56. Did pretty good. Our stats were good. Sadly, we didn't get picked, but it's fine.
Okay.
The rookie. Yeah, we got an All-Star Rookie Award. We did pretty decent, especially being a rookie team, but
okay.
Yeah.
So actually, that's perfect. And again, for those of you who don't know, the higher the number is for for example, for your team, it's 10173. The newer the team is. So you guys got the Rookie Award. This is the first year that your team is existed. So how has that been going for you guys?
I think we've gotten pretty lucky with the amount of people and mentors we have. We have a pretty special group of kids. We have her brother who had done it before in a different state and came here and helped start this up. But we also had people who were willing to learn new skills. I myself hadn't done programming in a couple of years, never done Java, and over a month and a half I had to learn it and be able to program the robot. And we had other people learn to just build stuff for the first time, people who usually wouldn't find themselves behind a ruler or cutting stuff. We had a special group of kids, I always say, because people with little experience, no experience, a lot of experience came together, learned something new, and built something great.
Okay, perfect.
And a lot of mentors too. We had people from other companies that happened to be parents help us out.
Okay, no, perfect, fantastic. Now, kind of staying with that, I mean, how did you it's a weird thing. I don't want to say recruited, but like, how'd you guys decide? Like, you want to what? Yeah, I'm gonna give robotics a try.
Well, my friend introduced it to me when she first started doing this. She's like, hey, we have a robotics team going on in the other school. And I was like, oh, cool. So I came over, talked to everybody. I've just been doing it since.
Not really, but I mean, I wanted to do it because I've watched my brother.
Okay.
Multiple times. I went to every competition he did, and I've learned how to drive because, like, in the stands. So.
Okay.
It was nice to have my brother be on a team, so I could see how it worked, what competitions are like, and all that stuff.
Okay. No. Perfect. Yeah. Then how'd you get it?
Oh, for me, I had his name is Byron Borgen. He was my Technology Student Association advisor last year. And once the school split, he went to the other school, but he happened to see me one day and he was like, I'm starting this robotics thing. Would you like to join? And I had decided why not. It had been a while since I've done any type of programming, and he said we need a programmer, so I was like, you know, a little side quest, as I called it.
Okay, no,
it turned from something little to something huge.
Okay, so like any other side quest in any other video game, it became
Yes.
this giant thing. Okay,
Yeah.
fantastic. And that's fantastic. Awesome to see you guys here and everything else. Now, with that being said, you guys just came off of Duluth. I believe that was 3 weeks ago?
Yep.
Okay. So compared to, I mean, Duluth is another big event. Coming from here, how are you guys enjoying these events? Anything that is standing out, shocking to you guys, or?
One thing I would say that's shocking is even though we are a rookie team, we see veteran teams having some of the same problems. It's amazing to see like experienced teams having those problems, knowing what to do, helping us out when we have those problems, and helping each other out. Like we burned a motor last competition. Team next door said, "Here you go. Here's a motor," and they wouldn't even let us pay them back. They're like, "No, you keep it." Like that. Helping other teams part, I've really liked. So that's been pretty cool. I think that's
Yeah, with helping other teams, that's a good thing. The strategy, like planning, is fun to see. Like how the teams, like, their plan and all that.
Right.
So I like it. It's pretty cool. So yeah.
Now, okay. Talking about strategy and everything else, I mean, this year's game, you guys' first game, it's a heck of a game to come in on for sure. Yeah. So what do you guys actually think of this year's game?
I think it's pretty neat. I mean, for us, I guess for me at least, I've never seen any other thing, so I had to only adapt to this because it's the first one that I've seen. I think it tests the team's ability to strategize separately too, or diversify, because some teams might be focused on delivering level 4, but you're still going to need somebody that's willing to do maybe levels 1 through 3, which is what we do, or some person might need to go play defense. If you have just 3 people all trying to score at level 4, then it can get shaky. So it tests your ability to divide and conquer with your teammates, and I think it's been a pretty neat strategy-making, problem-solving thing that we've had in front of us.
Yes, I agree.
Oh.
Follow up. Since watching last year's game, it's very different.
Yes.
Crescendo, it was rings. That's the only major scoring object. Now we have 3, because it's the coral, algae, and then of course the climb. That was last year's too. But 2 years ago, the charging one.
Yes.
That was actually my brother's first competition.
Oh.
That year. And I feel like that one was a little bit easier, but it's still cool to see.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely.
And how teams, divide and conquer with what they can do and still score a lot. So.
All right, last question. I mean, rookie team, what is the end goal for this event for you guys?
I would say it's turn some heads. I know we were a rookie team, but a lot of teams have come up and told us like they were shocked to see that we were a rookie team. I already have the swerve drivetrain going. We can climb. We have an elevator going. So the goal is to turn some heads and show that even if you're a rookie team, you can still hang up there with some of the veterans.
Perfect. Well, with that being said, seriously, guys, thank you so much for stopping by and talking with us. I guarantee we'll probably talk to you guys a little bit later on, be that during this event or even further down the road. For everybody else, we'll be right back.
Alrighty, our Your Live Event Robotics Show continues here from the Great Northern Regional in Grand Forks. We're here with team number 9092 Tower Robotics out of Ogden, Iowa. First of all, how was the trip up here, guys?
It was a very, very long drive. We made it work, though.
What do you guys do on a drive that long?
A lot of messing around. Just about anything to keep ourselves occupied. That was probably it.
If you were to take a guess, how long were you guys on the road for?
We were on the road for about 10.5 hours, including stops.
Yeah.
Awesome. Is this your guys' first time in this region competing?
Yes, this is our, so we're third year as a team, and this is our very first time being at the regional here. But next up, we've got the Northern Iowa regional.
Okay, awesome. And what do you guys think of this event here so far?
I think it's pretty great. I was really caught off guard. The building looks a lot bigger on the inside than when you look at it from out.
I like, it's different from Iowa, because in Iowa we have two buildings, but I like how the pits are right next to the field. You can just go like straight to it. It's really nice.
Okay. And tell us a little bit about your guys' team, what you guys do on the team, and how the robot's performing.
So I am a designer, and then I drive the robot, so that gets me out there.
Yeah. I also help with the design, but I am a proud maker of our bumpers.
I am the drive coach, safety captain, and I also help design the robot.
Tell me a little bit more about a safety captain. What's your kind of role with that?
It's pretty self-explanatory. I'm just making sure stuff's safe, or as safe as it can be. So anything with like the robot, safety glasses, batteries are a big thing. Sweatshirt drawstrings, huge thing. Get caught and stuff. Oh yeah.
So you're the one that yells at people when they're not being safe.
I would say like more of like a firm talking, but yeah, that works.
Awesome. How's the robot performing here so far?
So far, it's doing exactly what we wanted. Our goal is consistency and speed, and it's performed really well. The 2 practice matches we got in so far, it's doing exactly what we asked.
Okay. And what's the strategy with this event? Are you guys more of an offense, a defense? What's your guys' place?
So we have a bit of a creative strategy. We are an L1 cycler, so we score the lowest point value, but we do it way faster than anyone else.
Okay.
So it's an interesting strategy, but it's working out so well so far.
And you guys enjoying the water theme kind of game this year?
Yeah, I am really digging it. All the last 3 years have all been like complete shifts in areas that we've been looking at. So like the 3 years, right, we've Charged Up, Crescendo, and now Reefscape, all 3 very different themes, and I'm really liking the shift. It's really cool.
How does it compare to the last couple games? You like it more, kind of about the same?
Well, from me, I think I like it more because there's more you can do in the game, really. Because last year, it was just it was 1 game piece, but 2 places. This year, you got 2 game pieces from 3 different places everywhere, and you can go anywhere with them. It's really nice.
Yeah, that and when we started with Charged Up, people got so good that they made a new rule at Worlds that you stack things on top of one another to get more points because people were filling up the space so fast. So having this variety in this game makes this year's my favorite.
And as we've mentioned, you guys came out from Iowa. So have you played with any of these teams before? Or has that kind of been a challenge for you guys?
Yeah, we've played with a few of these teams, but for the most part, we're meeting new people and making new friends. So,
yeah, a lot of great people here. I'm really excited.
Awesome. Well, before we get going here today, guys, anyone you wanted to shout out, anything like that before we get going?
I mean, our mentors, Mr. Nemrick, Mr. Fuller, and Mrs. Keenan are great, and the parents who are coming on this 10-hour drive to come say hi or bring us spare parts. That's really awesome. We appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much.
Awesome. You two had anyone you want to shout out? Awesome. Well, good luck the rest of the week here, guys, and safe travels back as well.
Thank you so much.
Welcome back to the Your Live Events Robotics Show. We are here at the Great Northern Regional, and we are here with the Bodacious Bulldogs team 76-77. First and foremost, how you doing today?
Pretty good.
Awesome. Well, we're just about getting ready to get our first, qualifying matches in. Seems like you guys are the second or third.
Third.
You guys are third. So we just got out of the practice runs. How is the robot running?
It helped us fix some of our problems because we figured out we can't climb.
Okay.
And we also figured out that our algae doesn't work very well and our corals are best. And then our auto's a little short.
Okay.
But we were able to fix that.
Okay. So how it seems like the practice showed you a lot today. Now, how when you're talking about the auto, it was short. What do you mean it was short?
So we were like 3 feet off of the reef. Like it stopped short.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, is that just because I'm guessing obviously this is the correct size. So is it just?
It was mixed calculation on our coder's part.
Oh, okay. No, perfect. Okay, so seems like things have gotten better and everything else like that. Now, what do you think of the event thus far?
It's been pretty good so far.
Okay, perfect. Anything besides all the fixes and everything else? How is the pit? How is the vibes at the pit and in the team?
Pretty good. We've all been working really hard today to get everything to work and get ready. So I think we're doing pretty good.
Okay, perfect. Now, what do you do on the team?
I'm a builder.
You're a builder. Okay, so a lot of those problems are coming back, and especially during the pit sessions. Now, for the builder, I mean, how important is that pit for you?
Really important. I'm in there like all the time.
No, perfect. Now, it's obviously not just you as the only builder. So on the build team, I mean, do you guys, kind of keep to your own lane? Like, hey, I'm just doing this, I'm just doing that. Or are you guys all, hey, we're all hands on?
We all help each other on stuff.
Okay, perfect. I don't want to say what is your favorite thing to fix because obviously nothing. That is the answer to that. But what is the favorite thing that you get to work on the robot?
That I get to work on? Probably, it's not, probably the elevator.
Oh.
Just because I get to work on it a lot.
Okay. No, perfect. Now, that elevator, so how tall can your bot get?
I think we can go like 6 foot.
Okay. So you guys can go 6 foot, so you guys can get that top wreath. Okay. Okay, awesome. Now, again, qualifiers are just starting. You just did the practice runs. You did a lot of fixing. With that being said, what is the end goal for the Bodacious Bulldogs?
Probably to have fun and just do good in qualifications.
Okay, perfect. Again, we're early on in the day, even though it's the afternoon. But what has been your favorite part of the event thus far?
favorite part has probably been working with my team up here.
Okay, no. Perfect. Well, I'll let you go. I truly appreciate the time. Fantastic. For everybody else, we'll be right back.
And the Your Live Event Robotics Show continues here on yourliveevent.com here with team number 3276, Toolcat Robotics. And just how are you guys doing here at the tournament here so far?
Well, we've only played practice matches so far, but it's been going quite well. We had a couple pretty high scores. We've been checking out how LG's working. We're pretty confident in our coral. Our deep climb's been going well. All around, just not really any problems.
What do you think of the game so far?
I like it personally. I think it's a little slower paced than last year, but just as interesting to watch. I like how there's less robot contact. I'm not as worried about the robot getting broken, but I think it's a really fun game. I'm excited to see how it pans out for the rest of the day.
What about you?
Yeah, I share a lot of the same thoughts. I think it's really cool. Design challenge, scoring all 4 levels, I think is really neat.
Okay. What's been the hardest thing about this year's game?
I think staying within kind of like the weight limit and the size limit, while also having that extension to reach all the way up.
Awesome. And we talked with another team. They said it was actually 10 pounds lighter here than last year. How hard was that adjustment to, have to cut off 10 pounds off a robot?
That was quite challenging. Our version 1 of this robot was 10 pounds overweight, and so we had to cut a lot of weight out of the elevator and some other components, and that was quite a challenge. But I like it. It just makes it a little more interesting, and we end up with a cleaner looking bot that works better, so yeah.
Okay. Tell us a little bit about your roles with the team. What kind of role do you play into?
I am the team's designer. I do most of the CAD, a lot of the fabrication and building. And then right now at the event, I just do media, taking videos on the side.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the lead programmer and technician. So I've been working on autos, tuning those in, and making sure all of our positioning and code is working up. Yeah.
And when it comes to programming, where do you start? Because I mean, because as a person who doesn't have a coding background, where's kind of like the starting point when it comes to building a robot?
Yeah, I always start with the subsystems. Early on, we kind of knew what our robot was going to be made with, and so I could start just making those subsystems in code. And a lot of it could be copied over from last year, which was really nice. And from there, I work on making controls for the driver more convenient, and then autos and more complicated stuff after that.
And typically, how long does it kind of take to kind of get a full functioning bot?
Probably a couple weeks to get it really working well, but yeah.
Awesome. And then tell us a little bit more about the media side of things. What kind of goes into that?
Well, I just started doing media at this event. I haven't done it before. Right now, all that I'm doing is just taking videos of the match so that our driver can look back and watch and see what went well and what could have gone better, and we can also adjust the auto based on that video. And so that's all I'm doing right now.
And look at it this way, media, you're also doing interviews, so there's that as well. Awesome. And what do you think of the event here so far, just in general, being able to come here to the Allaire Center where, you have all the room in the world, it seems?
Yeah, this event is great. I love how wide open it is, how easy it is to get back and forth to places. We, for a while, went to Duluth, and Duluth is great as well, but it's a lot harder to get around, a lot more crowded. And so we really like how just kind of relaxed it is here. We've really been enjoying this event.
Awesome. Any teams really catch your guys' eyes, I guess, in terms of performances, ones that are performing pretty well?
We had quite a nice match with Dassel Coquedo Chargers and with Ultraviolet. And also Thunder's here, and they've been perennially good. So those are 3 teams I can think of that have caught our eye.
Awesome. How about you?
Yeah, looking at those same kind of teams. Fred is another one that we're looking at, seeing how they're doing. Loretto Lightning, we won with them last year, seeing how they're doing again. Yeah.
Awesome. And I didn't ask you, what did you think of the event here today?
I really like it. I like that the hotel is super close. We just got done from lunch, and ran down here. It's just really chill and fun to be here.
Now the real question everyone's going to want to know, what did you get for lunch?
We had some burritos left over from breakfast. It's pretty good.
Awesome. Well, guys, before we get going, what's the ultimate goal for you guys here this weekend?
We want to win. We want to go to Houston again
Yeah.
Awesome. You guys have been to Houston.
Yes, last year was our team's second time, and then us personally our first time.
What'd you guys think?
It was really fun, really cool.
Awesome. Well, guys, before we get going here today, just anyone you wanted to shout out, anything you wanted to say about robotics, just anything?
Yeah, if you're considering an engineering or a STEM field at all, I think this is totally worth it. You get real experience. It looks great on applications for college and resumes and scholarships. And yeah.
How about you?
Yeah, I just echoing that. This has been my main activity throughout high school, and I didn't know I was going to do this in elementary school, and I'm really glad I did. It's just a perfect fit for so many people, and there's so many different roles in the team, and it's great. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks for the time, and good luck the rest of the week.
Thank you.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
And the Your Live Event Robotics Show continues here on Your Live Event, here, of course, at the Great Northern Regional at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks. Here with team number 3102, the Techno Tigers out of Nevis. And so far, guys, how are you guys enjoying here this week's event?
It's a beautiful event. This is our first time at this event in, I think, 8 years, so it's been a while.
Okay.
It's a gorgeous arena. We're really excited to be here.
Awesome.
We've had a few bumps along the way, but so far it's going pretty smooth. I mean, it's really fun to be here. We got here yesterday, loaded in, all of that. And it's a really nice town with a gorgeous arena.
So I have to ask, the earrings, what's the story behind those?
So every year we name our robot Bob something, or it has the year Bob in the name. So like 1 year it was Bob Ross, Astro Bob. And this year we named it Bobber, and we're like, you know what? We just bought 2 3D printers. We want Bobber earrings, and that was like the whole story. So we made a bunch of them. We gave them to faculty members around our school. I think we might make a few more for the for another regional maybe, but
okay. Awesome. And tell us a little bit more about your guys' role with the Techno Tigers. What do you guys kind of do?
Yeah, I am very involved with the robot. I do just about everything with it. And I am here at the event. My role is the driver, so I get to be the one out there controlling the robot and putting on the show.
Okay.
I'm more of the CNC manufacturing side of it, and I'm also on drive team. I'm on human feed. I'm human player. This is my first time, but almost anything that's clear on that robot, it's been ran through a machine by me. It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
And what kind of machines do you use to build the robot? Like maybe just for our audience who aren't familiar, just kind of explain the kind of machine.
We have 2 different CNCs. We call them the fat and the long one. The long one is 36 inches long, and the fat one's about 25-ish, kind of. It's just wider. We use drill presses, saws, screwdrivers, just the usual stuff.
Okay. And in terms of how the robot is performing here so far, what do you guys think of it? Is there some things you need to work on or anything like that?
We haven't gotten much chances to get out on the field and actually use it, but compared to what it was doing 2 hours ago, it's gotten a lot better. And it's going to be a good robot. We're going to be able to perform quite well here this weekend. and
okay.
we're just really excited.
What was the most difficult thing about building on this year's robot?
Weight. It's got to be weight. We spent the last week trying to shave down to that 115 limit, and we weighed it this morning. We were right on the dot, 115. And other than that, it's also kind of been our climb. We've had a lot of issues with about everything except for our little fish hook, our scoring mechanism, because our elevator was too heavy, so we had to rebuild the whole thing and make it lighter. We made a climber in 3 days that actually kind of works pretty well, and we had to make it as light as possible, but it's mostly just been a weight issue.
Okay. And when you first built the robot, what were you what were you typically weighing at? So how much did you have to shave off the robot?
I think the heaviest we were was 116.8 or something. We've had to shave off we've had to shave off a lot.
Okay.
And 2 pounds-ish.
And is it the same weight every year, or do you or is it kind of a set weight?
So the weight is usually pretty consistent, but this year they changed the rules and they dropped the weight limit by 10 pounds. So in other years, like last year, it was 125, but this year it's a 115-pound weight limit.
And how much more difficult is that to look at your robot from last year and say, oh, we have to take that but make it 10 pounds lighter and have it do a different motion?
You know, when you just see the number, you're like, oh, 10 pounds, that's not much. But then when you're there building that robot, you realize that, 10 pounds right up there, it becomes a real challenge to get it from 125 to 115.
Do you guys have to use different materials or different things like that in order to get that weight down, or is it just more finding places to scrap?
So we primarily use metal and aluminum, and then polycarbonate, which is a kind of plastic. And usually, sometimes we'll switch out some things we have lighter brackets, we'll use those instead. Or other times we'll bring it back to the CNC, or we'll drill some holes in it just to shave off a little bit of weight at a time. It's just mostly drilling.
Okay. And thoughts on the game this year? Is it better than the last couple of years? Is it about the same? What's your guys' thoughts?
Me personally, I really like this game. When I first saw it at the game reveal, I was like, whoa, this looks really difficult. Because in previous years, I've been going since 2022 with Rapid React, and it was just shooting balls into hoops basically. Mm-hmm. And it's one of the more complicated ones. It's not as fast as last year's, and it's not as impact heavy, but it's really fun.
Yeah, for me, I kind of have some mixed feelings about it because it's very much a game to be played on your half of the field because you're collecting and taking game pieces from your half the field and you're scoring them on your half the field. So while there still is defense that can be played, it's a lot less than previous years, which kind of, I guess, just makes it a little bit less exciting. But it's still a really cool game. It has some nice complexity to it, and so far it's real fun.
Awesome. And besides you guys, just looking at the NMRC as a whole, who are some teams that keep an eye out for this year?
So teams just in the NMRC?
Or here at the event?
At the event. I think Thunder is a big contender, 876. I've seen a lot of just really good teams. Usually, the good ones is we went down to Duluth in week 1 to see what the competition was, and there's this team up in the northeast, in the northeast, I think. They're Babbitt, Iron Mosquitoes.
Okay.
And they're a very good robot this year.
They're not here.
What?
They're not here though.
They're not here, but we've seen them and they're to look out for.
Okay.
Because we're gonna be competing with them. But in here in general though, it's Toolcats is another good one to look out for. They're a very good robot. It's just all over the place.
Awesome. Well, anything else anyone you wanted to shout out, anything you wanted to mention about robotics, anything like that before we get going here today?
I can't think of anything.
I'd like to thank our mentors for being awesome all the time.
Awesome. Well, guys, thanks for coming over, and good luck here the rest of the week.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the Great Northern Regional here on your live event. I am here with Fred Robotics, team 2883. First and foremost, how are you guys doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. Excited to be here.
Yeah, me too. I messed up a little bit in the test, but I'm locked in now.
Okay, hold up. Test? What test?
One of our test matches.
Oh, okay, test match. Okay, so what, if you don't mind going through what, you said you messed up. What'd you mess up?
On the ones I've used before, they've been the slides, because I'm a human player.
Oh, okay.
And then the slides, the dispensers of the coral, they're really sticky and stuff. So I usually have to like push them.
Mhm.
But the one in the field, it's smooth, and if I just drop them, they go right in.
Oh.
So our
So
second half of our match was great when I started doing that.
Okay, so like at the first part, you were like launching them and everything.
Yeah, I was like
Oh.
pushing them down.
Okay, nice. Well, hey, you learned. That's why there's practice matches.
Yeah.
We're actually just about to get into qualifiers and everything else like that. So, from the practice matches, what'd you see out of your robot from the practice matches?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident. It's my first year. I don't know much, but
Okay.
I like our chances.
Okay.
I think we're doing pretty good. We're having a little bit of a trouble with our auto align. But we're figuring it out, and I think it might have been we had a low battery or whatever. But I think we'll be doing good if we get that figured out. We have a pretty strong robot, I would say.
Okay. No. Perfect. Now, strong robot. What makes you think it's a strong robot?
So our auto, we have a solid 2.5-piece auto, so we go back and get that coral in. We're working on our 3-piece, which is going pretty well, and we're pretty fast. So we usually average around 15 coral a match just by ourselves. If we are not doing algae, we can get about 15, sometimes more coral in a match. And so I would say we're a pretty solid team.
Okay, no, perfect. Now, it does seem like a lot of teams and everything else, it is kind of one of those, you can be a master of all these ways to score, but it seems like a lot of them are concentrating on one or two ways of scoring. So you said your bot is very good at the coral.
Yeah.
So did you guys, what was the decision of like, hey, that's going to be our main way of scoring?
Mainly just looking at how the points would differ, the speed to point ratio. So like it might take a little longer to get a LG into a processor or the barge. And so we'd get more points by doing like 5 coral in the time it would take us to try to get up on that barge.
Okay, no, perfect. Now, you mentioned this is your first year.
Yeah.
So, okay, what got you into robotics?
Well, I've always like looked up to people in it.
Oh.
Like I knew some of the seniors that graduated, and I was excited. And my second cousin Noah, he was in it. He's helping with the programming now.
Oh.
Yeah. And then so all that kind of added up, and I'm having fun.
Okay, perfect. So, so this is your first time competing.
Yeah.
But have you been to the Great Northern Regional before? Or is this the first time?
No,
here?
I've never been to a robotics competition or anything.
Okay, so let me ask you this: How are you liking?
It's awesome. I love it. Just being able to walk around the different pits and it's a great like sense of community here and everything.
Okay, fantastic. And how you liking the event this year?
I think I'm enjoying it. I'm definitely enjoying it. This is my first year on the drive team.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of fun to be involved in the thing too as well. So.
Okay, so drive team and human element to it, right? Okay, so fantastic. So how'd you said it's your first year doing the drive team, so how'd you go from what you were doing last year to drive team?
Well, so last year we had our drive team consisted of entirely seniors.
Okay.
And so I kind of just was doing whatever I needed with the robot, with them helping, whatever they needed of me, I was getting that done. So I was involved as much as I could be to be good this year.
Okay, fantastic. Now, how'd you get to do the human element of it?
Well, we were gonna have like tryouts and something, but I had the more hours out of anyone, and I was practicing with the drive team, so I guess it just kind of came my way, and I've been really working on it.
Okay.
So yeah.
Fantastic. Now, what do we think of this year's game?
Well, I have nothing really to compare it to, but it's a lot of fun. It's pretty complicated, but I like it.
Okay.
A lot of ways you can think of it, but yeah.
Right.
I think I like this year's better than last year. I enjoyed both of the games definitely, but I don't know. This year's fun to do and think of ways to do it because there's so many different ways to go about this. And so just trying all the different ways, deciding what way works best. I enjoyed just trying to figure out the best way to go about it.
Oh, perfect. All right. So, last question. What is the end goal for your team in this event?
Well, we are hoping to do Worlds again. Well, that would be amazing. Getting to Worlds or state, that'd be great.
Oh.
So we've been past 3 years, I think, to Worlds, and so we're hoping we're gonna be there. So that would definitely be fun.
Perfect.
But also just to hang out and have fun here.
Perfect. Now, real quick, you mentioned Worlds last year. You were there. So how was Worlds? How did you guys do?
Oh, Worlds is amazing. I enjoyed it so much. It's so surreal to be at Worlds where you have people from all over the world that you're hanging out with and competing with, and you get to meet so many people. And it's just a surreal and amazing experience.
Okay, perfect. Well, I'm sorry, I lied. Last question actually goes to the newbie. We just heard, obviously, it seems like the team's goal is to get back to Worlds. As a new member to Robotics, what are you hoping to get out of, once Saturday is done and gone, what are you hoping to leave here with?
Going in, I didn't really have anything, specifically. I just, wanted to work with metal and building stuff. It's always been a passion of mine. And I've always had, freer weekends and stuff. I go fishing and not much else in the winter.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. One of my goals would be to go to Worlds.
All right.
I know they've had a strong robot in the past, and yeah.
Okay, no, perfect. Well, seriously, thank you guys so much for taking time to come over and talk with us.
Yeah, thank you.
Truly appreciate it. For everybody else, we'll be right back.
And the Your Live Event, a robotics show, continues here on Your Live Event, here with team number 7530, Raiders of the Lost Spark. First of all, love the name, guys. You guys were telling me off mic that it was a new name for you guys. And what made you want to change the name, and what made you land on that?
Our old team name was the Brotherhood of Steel, and we thought that that's probably not great to have Brotherhood in the name because it'd probably discourage some people from joining. So we figured that a team name switch would probably be good. And then we were just thinking random ideas, and then we just did a vote on this one, and this is the one that happened to win.
All right. Obvious Indiana Jones reference, I assume?
Yeah.
Awesome. And what do you guys think of the event so far? How's it going for you guys?
I think it's pretty good. We're still working on a couple kinks with our climb, but other than that, we're doing fine.
Okay. And just kind of going down the line for you guys, just want to do a quick introduction of yourself. Tell us your name and your role on the team.
My name's Liam, and I'm my team's lead electrical guy.
Okay.
I'm Ben. I'm our lead programmer and also our drive coach.
Okay.
I'm Eli, and I'm also in the programming department.
Okay. And in terms of programming, Eli, just where do you kind of start whenever you're building a robot? Where do you start with programming? What's the first couple steps?
We normally start with the preset, and then we did a lot of work on making sure the swerve drive worked properly. And we kind of just built up every time we added a new thing to the...
And when did you first get into programming and such like that?
Oh, first into programming? I took some classes in school, did some basic Python programming, and then started working on some more projects on my own.
Okay. And for each of you, how long have you guys been in robotics?
I've been in robotics for 1 year.
I think this is it's either 4th or 5th year, one of the two.
Okay.
I'm along with him. I'm rather 4 or 5.
So we have two veterans and a guy who's been around for just a short amount of time. In that 1 year, how much have you learned in that 1 year?
A lot. I went from Python Turtle to full-on Java. It's been a really fun experience.
Awesome. And for you two that have been in it for a while, what's the biggest memory? What's your favorite memory you've made being in robotics?
2 years ago, we made it to state, and that was really cool.
Okay.
My favorite memory is probably when we actually started getting good at autonomous, when we had that first actual successful run, and it just worked. It was really cool.
Maybe for our audience who are first getting into robotics, explain autonomous a little bit.
Okay, so basically autonomous is at the beginning of the game when your driver and operator have no control of the robot. Basically the programmers made little paths and commands that tell the robot what to do at the beginning, and there's no interference from anybody outside. It's just the robot doing what it's doing.
Okay, how did you guys first get into robotics? What made you want to join up?
I first got in robotics. I came in 5th grade Lego League because I was like, I like Legos and I like robots. This is cool, and I stuck with it because it was really cool.
Awesome.
I also got into it because of Lego League, except I didn't like robots yet then. I just liked Legos, and I didn't realize it was actually a robot thing. I thought I was just playing with Legos after school, and I just kind of stuck with it after that.
Okay.
I had my eye on it for a long time, and I realized I wanted to do more with programming and engineering before I got out of high school, so I decided to give it a shot on the last year.
Has it been everything you expected?
Yeah, it has, and more. It's been a lot of fun.
Awesome. What's the goal for this event here this week? Do you guys hope to win it, get selected, just get better? Kind of what's the goal?
We just are, we only designed a robot to get selected. We know we're not going to be like the top 8 or whatever teams. So we just try to design a good support bot, and we're hoping that works out for us.
What's maybe a team or two that you guys are looking for or looking at, saying, oh, that's usually a team that's good every year, or who's kind of has an eye on? Who do you guys kind of have an eye on?
This is our first year at this regional, so I don't know who like the big names here are. We've gone to Duluth in the past normally.
Okay. And first thoughts on this event here as a whole. What do you guys think?
The speakers are really loud.
Awesome. Well, guys, before we get going here today, anyone you wanted to shout out, anything like that before we get going?
Hi, Mom.
You too?
Shout out to Miles Ottstadt. He's a goated band teacher and pole vault instructor.
Hi, Bob. Hi, Dad. And Mira, make sure you do your homework.
Awesome. Well, guys, thanks for the time here today, and good luck the rest of the day.
Welcome back to the Great Northern Regional here on your live event. And I'm going to let you guys introduce yourself and introduce your teams.
Yeah. So I'm Gannon. I'm from Team 6146.
I'm Oscar. I'm also from Team 6146.
Okay, fantastic. And that's the Blackjacks, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, fantastic. We've been here enough. Love the bunny hats. Love the hats.
Thank you.
Explain. Okay, so it's the Blackjacks. Why is it? What's with the ears? What's with the hats?
So Blackjacks. Obviously, the theme is. So we're the Blackjacks. We're the rabbits. So we have bunny ears on our hats, and of course, for our intro, we always take our hats off and reveal our bunny. So it's nice intro theatrics.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Now, I'm going to guess this is probably going to be your first qualifying match.
Yes, it is.
Coming up here. Okay, perfect. Going back a little bit, how many practice runs were you guys able to get through?
We had 2.
You had 2.
You had 2. Okay. Yeah. How's the bot running?
It's been running really well.
Yeah, we had one mishap where our shooter wheels came off the drive axle, but we got that fixed, so it should be working good now.
Okay, yeah. Perfect. So what made the wheels come off, or what?
I think just abusing it a little bit too much than we usually do. But honestly, I don't think it should happen again because did Joey put a lot of, we put a lot of Loctite on it.
Okay. Perfect. So, what do both of you do on the team?
So I'm a senior this year, and my role on the team is just to be the lead driver, and as well as also I'm the lead programmer and wire for the robots.
I am the build team lead. I'm also the code driver, and I also help program the robot and help wire the robot.
Okay, fantastic. Now, real quick, code driver. What does a code driver do? What is the?
So, the main driver, he just drives around, and I just hit the buttons that he tells me to. So, like, if he wants to score on like L3, he'll say L3, and I'll hit my corresponding button to go to L3.
Okay, fantastic. So you're making sure the robot is going where it needs to go. You're
Yes.
making sure that that everything is functioning. With that being said, a lot of elevators, a lot of a few arms here and there.
Yeah.
What is your scoring mechanism?
So we just have like a little trough that we load coral into, and we can just raise that up and down, and we also pivot it to the correct height so that since L4 is at a different angle as L3 and L2, so we're able to move the whole trough to exactly the right position.
Okay, perfect. So how tall is your robot getting fully extended?
We can get to the max height, which is I think 5 or 6 feet tall.
Well, so the arm gets up to 6 feet tall, and then with the trough, which it'll tilt up. The camera can't see it, but it'll tilt up to almost 7 feet tall.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Fantastic.
so it's a pretty tall robot.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Now, senior and
I'm a junior.
Junior. Okay, so both of you have been doing this.
Yes.
How difficult was it for you do have to worry about making a tall robot this year. How did that hurdle?
So previous years, I think it was 2019, we made a pretty big robot, or a pretty tall one at least. And we basically just based our design this year off of that one. That robot's name was Swiss Cheese. So while we were building this one, his name's Swiss Cheese because we had to drill a bunch of holes in it because it was overweight.
Oh.
So this year, we planned on not being overweight, and we jokingly named it Just Cheese.
Just Cheese.
Just Cheese. So, it's also, before 2019 it had 2 pillars that went up. This one only has 1, so that it also just helps a little bit.
No, perfect. Well, last question. Then I'll let you guys get going because you guys are queued up, and we know that's where all the talking actually happens. So, at the end of Saturday, at the end of the event, what are you guys hoping to accomplish here and take away?
Accomplish? I think. Well, hopefully, like every other team, we hope that we win the competition. But I think just being able to show off our robot as we do.
No, perfect.
I just want to go to state again.
Yeah, go to state again.
Okay, we're going for the 3-peat.
Going for a 3-peat. There we go. You gotta love it. Any last shout-outs? Anything you want to do before I let you go?
No,
I think we're pretty good.
Good luck to all the other teams that are going out there.
Fantastic. Well, thank you so much for your time. I'm going to let you get back into the queue line. For everybody else, we'll be right back.
Yeah.
And the Your Live Event Robotics Show continues here with a member of Team 876 out of Hatton Northwood. That is Thunder Robotics. And first, just want to give yourself a little introduction, your name, and what you do on the team.
My name is Christopher Parsons, also known as Crispy Bacon. I am the driver, and I do some of the building, and yeah.
Crispy Bacon, tell me the story of that nickname.
So it's actually back in football, 6th grade. They put my name on the helmet. It was Chris P. So I just changed the letters around. I did K instead of the CH, and then I just added bacon because bacon's crispy,
Awesome, and I know you guys just finished up your first qualifying round here today, and how did it go for you guys?
Went according to plan, except we missed out on 1 ranking point, but we were expecting not to get that ranking point. We were going for it, but we didn't. It wasn't a bad thing that we didn't miss it, but had some iffy things with our lining up. We have some LiDAR that may or may not be a little iffy, but overall, we got 14 coral in the match, so that's good if we start averaging that.
What is a ranking point? How do those work? Do you know?
So each time you go into a match, there's 6 possibilities of ranking points. So you can get the auto ranking point, the barge ranking point, and then the I forgot the other one. And then you get 3 ranking points for winning. So the ones you really want to get are the barge ranking point, because that's the climbing one. It should be the easiest one, because you only need 1 person to deep climb and then 1 person to shallow, or 1 person to park. And then the one that people are struggling with a lot is the coral ranking point because of the you need 5 on each level, and not everybody can score on the lower level. So it's a little bit difficult.
Okay. And what is the most difficult aspect of this year's game?
I think, in my opinion, it is that ranking point. Just the possibility that your teammate, or not your teammates, the other team does not cooperate with you, having to lower that ranking point down to 3 spots instead of all 4. It really is challenging about that.
Awesome. I know Thunder Robotics, always one of those teams that everybody seems to want to be involved with. And does that kind of carry some pressure for you guys every year?
It only carries pressure around Saturday when teams are asking, coming up to our pits and asking, you guys are doing really good. Think about picking us. I don't like to deny people. Like, I don't like to. I just say, yeah, it's not up to me. It's up to other people to decide that. So I try and push the blame to someone else. But it does definitely. It feels good. Actually, speaking of that, at Lake Superior, a team came up to us because we were in first place at Lake Superior, and they said, thank you for representing NMRC, which I thought that was really cool.
Awesome. And in terms of, I know you guys were still very early in the qualifying rounds, but any teams that have caught your eye so far, or ones that you're like, yeah, they seem to be on a good wavelength right now?
Definitely the Tool Cats. They are a very good team. I saw their match. Their practice match, actually, they got a score of 209, which is absolutely insane for this game. And their climb is especially fast. Another team I was looking at, I can't remember the name. 3277 is a very good defensive bot. We played against them at Lake Superior, and they were really good playing against defense. So they're definitely a good defense bot.
Awesome. And in terms of, I guess, goals for this weekend, what's the team's ultimate goal?
No, I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Goals for this upcoming year, or season, or upcoming event. What's kind of your team goal?
I think our team goal is to definitely make it to Worlds. I think it has become custom to us. I think we should lower our standards a little bit. I don't want people to get cocky in our team, but it's definitely something. It's almost like a regular thing for us, and we're really hoping to go to Worlds. But in my opinion, I'm kind of hoping the Team Impact does that because they really worked hard this year, and hopefully someone on our team, Cooper Handley, he's qualified for Dean's List along with me, but I hope he wins the Dean's List award.
And what is Impact for audience who aren't familiar?
Impact is basically you make a video, discussing, showing what your team has done for your community, and then you also make a presentation for them, like the judges that you go up to. They basically just present what we've done for our community, and it's basically community outreach showed to our judges.
And what about Dean's List? What's that?
Dean's List is like your team selects people who think represent your community and your team the best. And again, you go up to some judges. They probably ask you some questions, and then you tell them about yourself, and they pick you based on how much you are involved with first and involved with your community.
And for you, how long have you been in first?
I have been in first since. I can't remember the year. It was Rapid React, so I think 2022, I think it was. That was my first year, and my friend Justin, who is a programmer now, really convinced me to go in there, and luckily he did, because now I'm on the drive team and I get to have a fun time driving a robot now.
And as we've mentioned, Thunder Robotics, kind of one of the faces of the NMRC, and what kind of gives you guys a strong team year in and year out? What do you kind of credit that to? I think it's our mentors, really. Our mentors, our head mentor, Mike Vogelweed, really works hard to get everybody involved, set up all these events. He's actually on the Great Northern Committee, so that's really nice. Our head program mentor, Justin, he works tireless hours just trying to get this robot working. And Ben Thorsgaard, another one of our mentors, he's really good at imagining what we could build for this robot. And Drake Fisher, our head drive coach, he really just gets us working very hard to make sure we're the best of our best that we can be. Awesome. And before we get going, just one last question for you is, why should someone join robotics? If there's a kid out there, maybe watching this program and they're thinking about joining robotics, why should they? I think just take a look at any of the matches. I mean, like, the matches are so action-packed. Everybody in first is so, they want to involve everybody. And
it's honestly, it's not that too much of a challenge. You just have to show up, and anything that you like, they'll probably they'll make something for you. They'll get you involved with anything that you like.
Awesome. Well, thanks again for the time here today, and good luck to you guys over at Thunder Robotics.
Thank you so much.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School.
Welcome back to your live event here at the Great Northern Regional. And I'm actually here. I'm going to let you introduce yourself and your team.
Hi, I'm Evan Fredericks. I'm a part of Team 4198, the Waconia Robocats.
Fantastic, fantastic. Now, you told me I can ask you anything about the robot as long as it has nothing to do with the programming, because
their numbers scare me.
The numbers scare, believe you me, I'm right there with you. Numbers scare me as well. So let's start with, how is the robot running?
Our robot is running pretty good. Unfortunately, we lost our last match, but it was close, and we fixed all problems associated with it. It has been a long past couple of weeks trying to get it ready for this competition, but we're confident going into our other 8 matches, and I have a high feeling we're going to be in the elimination rounds.
Okay, fantastic, fantastic. Now, you said you fixed a lot of the problems that you were having. What were some of the problems you were having?
So, goes into programming, actually. But programming lead said it was something to do with some settings not saving on the camera, and that led to them being off for the entire match. But we did pretty good for our camera being off, and sounds like that shouldn't happen again.
Okay, fantastic, fantastic. Now, what is your role on the team?
I am a member of Build. This is my second year on the team, and I am human player this competition.
Okay, human player. Okay, could you go a little bit more into what does the human player have to do?
So, human player is someone who has to feed robots the coral. You stand in. There's 4 human player stations, 1 on each corner of the field, and you can feed robots coral either, well, hot dog or hamburger style. And you roll it or slide it. It depends on what bot you're feeding it into. It is a member of Drive Team. Any other details you would like?
Oh, any other details you would like to share? That'd be great.
Okay. I'm actually, well, personally, I'm just really excited to be human player.
Okay.
I was technician last year, so I guess the progression is pretty nice. But I'm just happy to be here. Love competitions.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, and you actually bring us to the next question. The competition and the event here. How are you personally liking the competition this year? And then how's the team doing? How do they like it?
Oh, Grand Forks is the highlight of the year. We might not always do the best at competitions. I mean, we placed 4th last year. I think it was 4th, might have been 5th. But we placed well last year, but we still have a blast here since it's away from home for 3 days. With the upcoming snowstorm, it might be 4 this year, but what can you do? But it's fun. It's some time away from home. Get closer with your team, and it's almost like a little vacation since, well, FRC is just really fun. It is the most anticipated and the most exciting competition of the year for our team, hand over fist.
Okay, awesome. Now, when it comes to the game, how do you like the game this year compared to last year?
I honestly really like this game compared to last year. I hear last year was a little more original compared to the previous years at least, so it was kind of nice to go into, but I like how this year is a little more complex, especially with deep climb. We spent 3 weeks prototyping to get that deep climb working. It's really fun. I really like it. And I also like how the main game pieces are kind of easy to make back at the shop. Just some thicker PVC pipe that you can easily get. In fact, we just bought a massive, 30 feet of it to make a bunch of coral pieces for back at our shop.
Okay, perfect. Now, you mentioned deep hang.
Yep.
So go a little bit into that. What is that?
Deep climb is, so in the middle of the field there are 6 cages, 3 for each team or alliance. Deep climb is when the cages are set a little lower, and theoretically speaking, it's harder to climb off of them, and a little bit more of a challenge to engineer around that, since they're only 3.5 inches off the floor. I have seen a lot of robots just sling their entire robot around it, like our team should do. Some teams just climb onto the side. It's really cool. That has been my favorite part of this competition so far, seeing all the different teams' solutions to deep climb.
Okay, fantastic. Now, last question before I let you go. What is your goal for the end of this competition? What is the team goal for the end of this competition?
Our team goal, that's a little bit of a hard one. We're, of course, hopeful we're going to get to elimination matches, but either way, this is our first of 2 competitions. We'll have a second chance if this one doesn't go so well, but already we're learning a lot. We scored 91 points with our 2 other alliance members in our first match. Even though that was a loss, I think that's pretty good. I'm just really excited. And win or lose, FRC, it's just about trying to learn for the future, and we're having a blast either way.
All right, well, fantastic. Well, with that being said, thank you so much for coming and talking with us. Truly appreciate it. For everybody else, we'll be right back. Welcome back to the Great Northern Regional here on your live event, and I'm going to let you 2 introduce yourself and your team.
All right, so I'm Timothy Eklund, and this is
Micaiah Abramson.
And we're from the team 3293, the Otterbots.
All right, the Otterbots. And we talk to you guys quite often and everything else like that, so always awesome to see you guys at work here, in person and everything like that. Now, I'm trying to think. Have you guys already done a qualifier match?
Yeah, we were the second qualification match.
You guys were the second qualifier match. So, question is, how did that match go for you guys?
I think it went pretty well. We got a bunch of coral on, and we ended up missing our final climb in the end, but there's nothing we can't fix. It was just an operator issue, but
okay.
I thought it went pretty well. What do you think?
Yeah, I thought it went really good. We got a lot more coral on than I thought we would, and I thought our driver did a good job.
Okay, fantastic. Talking about that, what do you guys do on the team? What's your positions?
So I'm the technician. I get the bot on and off the field and help take it off the cage when we climb.
And I'm the human player, so typically I will load the coral into the coral into the robot. I also am a pit crew.
Okay. All right, so pit crew and everything like that. So that's awesome. Now, human element with it. I mean, I know, what was it, last year with Crescendo, it was throwing rings on the microphone, everything like that. Go a little bit into what the human element is this year.
Okay, so to score coral, you have to load them into your robot and then score it on the reef. And so the human player there's 2 feeder stations for each alliance. And you take the coral and you feed it into your robot, or your alliance mates' robots, however they accept it. And then that's 2 of the human players. And the third position would be you have to take the algae when they're scored into the processor. So if the other team scores it into the processor, then you would take it and shoot it into the barge, and you get 4 points for that.
Okay. No, perfect. Now, the algae, that's the big green,
Yeah, correct.
Dodgeball thing, right? Yeah, kickball, dodgeball, whatever. Okay. No, there's a lot of different pieces for scoring this year compared to, again, last year where it was just the Nerf ring. How is the different elements playing with your robot? How is that going along?
Like, how do we control them with our
Yes,
robot?
thank you.
Okay.
I said that in the weirdest way possible. And how do you control those? Thank you.
So our intake, we call it the cannon because our scorer for the coral is called the space gun because it kind of looks like a gun.
Okay.
And so our intake is like a giant bucket.
Okay.
And so we just toss the coral into there, and then it flips it up with a plunger, and then it shoots it straight onto our little gun, and the gun grabs it from the inside.
Okay.
It has 2 wheels.
And it has 2 wheels, so it's pretty accurate, and it's actually an award-winning design as well. So we went to the Duluth Regional.
Okay.
And we ended up getting the creativity award for that.
I was going to say, it sounds very creative, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of different robots, the elevator, the hand, everything else. So, okay, so why did you guys decide to go the route you guys went?
So we first decided we wanted to catch the coral in a bucket, and we tried many designs. We tried the plunger design with it going 2 ways, so we could just line up with the reef and just score on either one if we wanted, but that did not end up working. It was way too complicated. So we just decided to make it a lot more simple and just do it to one side and have it shoot onto a collector, basically.
Okay, fantastic. So you guys mentioned you were in Duluth. How did Duluth go for you guys?
The Duluth Regional, it went very well. We ended up making it to the playoffs, but we were the first team eliminated.
Okay, all right. So with that being said, I mean, like you said, just had your first qualifier match. What is the end goal for you guys for this event?
Well, I want to win it. I think it would be really nice to be ranked in the top 15 probably, and either be a Alliance captain or a first-round pick. And goal would be to be on a good alliance and make a deep playoff run.
Okay, fantastic. Oh, same question. You got a different answer?
I mean, I don't really have much of a different answer because I also do want to win, but my hope is that we're one of the top alliance captains, maybe 1 through 4, just so we can get some good picks. Because in our Duluth regional, we were on the way back, one of the we were, I think, was it 5th alliance?
Yeah, we were the 3rd pick of the 5th alliance. Okay. Even though I think we were the 11th ranked robot.
Yeah, we were we were a high ranked robot, and we still got picked last, which is unfortunate. But that's the way it goes.
Yeah. Now, actually, with that being said, I mean, a lot of those alliances, I mean, teams are already talking, especially we're right in the middle of the Q section here, and we see a lot of talking, and the pits, there's a lot of other teams talking with everybody else. I mean, how early does that, hey, you know what? Hey, our bots really complement each other. If you get in, hey, let's do that. How much does that actually happen, and how early does that happen?
So, our team really doesn't do that.
Okay.
Because we're kind of like an all-around robot. We can we're compatible with a lot of different robots.
Okay.
So, and for other teams, I would think that it happens late into the qualifications, because those are when you'll know who's going to be alliance captains, who's going to where you are ranked, and and people will know how good of a robot you are. Because sometimes the rankings don't matter, because sometimes you get put with really, really good teams, and then you're like ranked 10th, and you might be like a 50th ranked robot, but you're ranked 10th.
Right.
So.
Right. Okay. So, with that being said, I mean, as of again, very early on in the afternoon here with the Great Northern Regional, but besides the game itself, how is the regional treating you guys? How do you like the venue?
Well, I've really enjoyed it. It's fun to be up here, fun to be out of school. I get to work on robots and play around with robots, so that's a really fun way for me to spend my day. So I've enjoyed it.
Okay.
I've enjoyed it as well. I love coming to these regionals because it's my third year on the robotics team, and I've always enjoyed coming to the regionals and competing. And it's just been a fun day so far, and I hope tomorrow will be even more fun.
Absolutely, it typically is. It
Yeah.
typically is. Well, with that being said, seriously, thank you guys for your time. I'll let you guys get back to the pit, but for everybody else, stay tuned.
And the Your Live event robotics show continues here with a couple members from 7048 Red River Rage, and you guys just kind of want to give a quick introduction to yourself, your names, and what your roles are on the team.
Okay, so my name's Juliet, and I am drive coach and captain of my robotics team.
And I'm Joe, and I'm the human player on our team.
Okay, yeah, first, tell us a little bit about the human player. What kind of stuff do you typically do during a round?
The human player will typically feed the coral, the game pieces, into the robot, but the human player can also be stationed on the processor in order to shoot the algae or the green balls into the net.
Okay, and what about a drive coach? What do they kind of do?
So I control and tell my primary and my secondary driver what to do. I am their eyes on the field, and if there's any defense being played on us, I usually have to predict what that bot's going to try and do and what to tell my main driver to how to go around, what path to take, and talk strategy a lot of the times too.
Sounds like you're kind of like the quarterback of the team.
No, not really.
Okay. Awesome. And in terms of just how the event is going here today, how are you guys performing?
We're definitely underperforming. This is our second regional, and we performed way better in Duluth. Well, we've just been pushing a lot of new code with our photon vision, and it hasn't been going as well as we planned because we were going to treat today as a practice day, and then with the weather, we got pushed into qualification matches when we weren't ready for qualification matches.
Okay. And what are some things you maybe like about the robot so far?
Our robot has an amazing climb. We're very proficient with the deep climb, and I love the design with that.
Okay.
We don't have a lot of teams doing pneumatics this year, and we're a pneumatic climb, and we can climb in about 15 to 13 seconds, and I think it's just really neat that we were able to get something to work so consistently at our week 1 event that we were just at, and carry it over still here when the rest of our robot isn't performing the way it did in Duluth.
Any other team's performances catch your eye so far as one that, they're doing very well?
Oh my gosh, Toolcats' robot, I think it's 3297. Their robot is doing amazing. It's super neat. It will completely compact down and then fold back up to any level it needs. And most teams went with an elevator this year, and they're an elevator arm combo. It's really neat. Did you notice?
That's all I had to add. I just
Okay. How about this year's game? What do you guys think about it this year?
It's not a real water game.
How about you?
It's definitely one of my favorite games with all the shooting elements for human players.
Okay. You guys like it better than last year?
I don't know. I like the theme around this. It's a lot easier to we do awards and stuff for impact, and it was a lot easier to do an award this year than it was last year. And I don't know. I think the game elements are harder this year than they were last year.
Okay.
Yeah, I specifically like the theme of this year's robot, but last year's was so much fun with all the notes and the frisbees,
Yeah, they're basically frisbees.
Okay. And in terms of just robotics in general, why should a person consider joining robotics?
Because it's awesome, and robotics isn't just a bunch of nerds around a robot or a computer or anything. Robotics is a lot more than that, and I don't think people realize that enough, because robotics has taught me a million different skills, first of all, social skills, Second of all, I can strategize. I know when not to panic in situations where I definitely should be freaking out. And it's taught me a lot of patience, too, with my teammates.
Robotics has been such a pleasure with all the different things you can learn. Like you said, social skills has been such a great thing, but also all the different engineering aspects you can learn from building a robot.
Interview skills as well, right?
Yeah.
Definitely PR trained, yeah.
Awesome. And how long have you guys been in robotics again?
This will be my 3rd year here.
Okay.
This will be my 4th year, so.
And do you guys have a favorite memory you've made being in robotics?
Probably, okay, Einstein's in Worlds last year because there was just like, I don't know, it was really cool because it was a really close game and he was literally like up against the field because he had a broken foot.
Yeah, I got to sit up close at the very end at the world competition, so it was so much fun seeing, they literally broke world records with the amount of points in that game, and it was amazing.
How'd you break the foot?
I had leg surgery, so I was on a knee scooter, so they let me sit up front. So.
Not a bad deal. I'm just kidding. And you guys went to Worlds last year. Did you guys go to like watch, compete?
So last year we qualified with the Engineering Inspiration Award, and then this year we won it yet again, and we're the first team to ever do that in the past 30 years consecutively. So that was really neat for us to go last year and qualify this year again. But yeah, so that award allowed us to go there and also compete in the same way that robots that win regionals compete too, or Chairman's Award.
And how does Worlds compete to an event like this here today?
We get our butt kicked more.
Yeah. Worlds is definitely a much bigger event, and you get a lot more experienced players there. So you get your butt kicked a lot more, but you do learn a lot more as you're there.
Character building.
Oh, for sure.
Awesome. Well, before we get going here today, guys, anyone you wanted to shout out, anything like that?
I can't think of anything.
Awesome. Well, thanks for the time here today, and good luck the rest of the day.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the Your Live Event Robotics Show. We are here at the Great Northern Regional, and we are here with Full Metal Jackets, Team 3297. So first off, how are you guys doing?
We've been doing great today. We have done, I think, 3 practice matches now. They've all been going great. We're getting all of our limelights hooked up and everything. We've been doing our climb. Everything's been going good today so far.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's a rarity to hear. Like, hey, everything's going, everything's peaches right now, right? So let's actually go there. What do you think? Why do you think you're able to, why is today going as well as it is for you guys?
We have always done week 1 events in the past, and I think having these extra 2 weeks has really helped us just get in more drive practice and adding more things to our robot. Just that extra time has really helped solidify our design overall.
Okay, no, perfect. Talking about your design, I mean, how is the design? Anything special, or is it?
Yeah, so our arm, prior to about, I'd say like a week or 2 ago, could go 360 around.
Oh.
And we actually just added a different climb mechanism in it. So it can't do that anymore, but it still has like the same function. So it is a really unique arm in that way.
Okay, interesting. So even though you had to basically retool an entire arm, I mean, everything's working fine, everything's going, that's fantastic. Now, you said you'd done 3 matches already.
Yeah.
How do you think, what is your first impressions of the game this year?
I really like this game. It's very interesting to see teams and their strategies with things, because we just want to score L4 the whole time, but some people want to do just barge, or they want to do L1, and it's really interesting to see how people take the game.
Right, and that's the thing. Watching the first, because we went to week 0, we watched that. I remember just thinking like, oh wow, there's a lot of things going on, but then talking with you guys, I mean, everything is, once you start breaking stuff down, it's very interesting.
Yeah.
I got to ask this. New this year, I don't remember you guys having this year. Tell me about the hats.
The hats. So we decided to do some hats. So we have these hats. Some people on our team have army hats. These were actually made in the hotel last night. We just wanted something that would make us stand out a little bit more.
Oh?
Yeah.
Well, I think they're fantastic.
Thank
I
you.
honestly think they're awesome. So, actually, let's go with the. I mean, you guys are staying overnight. You're in a hotel and everything else. There's a lot of teams doing that. I mean, they've been doing that here for a while. Take us behind the scenes when it comes to the hotel, because I remember last year going into a few hotels and it was like, yeah, you guys just got to like take over the eating area or
Yeah.
whatever, and then like it is a straight up meeting. So has stuff like that already been going down already?
Yeah,
Or?
so like this morning we had some kids downstairs at like 6 o'clock working on pit scouting stuff. They were just sitting in the room, or like kids are always in other rooms playing card games and having fun, and it's a really fun time at the hotels. We all connect very well.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Now, what is probably the hardest, in your guys' opinion, what is the hardest thing about this year's game?
I think the hardest thing is probably scoring in the barge up top.
Oh,
to be
okay.
honest, I think that's pretty hard for a lot of teams. It was something that we didn't really prioritize, but we could just kind of do with our arm. I think that was, I don't know, yeah.
Okay, no, that's awesome. That's fantastic. Last question. What is the end goal for this event for you guys this year?
Well, we want to make alliance selections. That's a big goal. And we just want to really get in practice and show that we can do stuff after, having that extra time to build in our build season.
Okay, fantastic. Well, I truly appreciate your time. Thank you
you.
so much. For everybody else, we'll be right back.